This is New Hampshire Track and Field powered by Marathon Sports, coming to you from the 2025 Seacoast Championships. Today's broadcast is brought to you by Exeter Track Boosters. Letting you know each event today is sponsored by a local business, which we will be announcing prior to each event. So here now, field events are now getting underway. It's currently 3:47 here at Exeter High. And we are officially in the championship season here in New Hampshire. We've got Seacoast Championships today, Wilderness League champs tomorrow. So aim today, regional championship, giving athletes a last chance at qualifying or bettering their performances for state championships. Those are next week, Friday and Saturday. Saturday marking the first ever combined D2, D3 state championships. And definitely looking to see a lot of potential meet records go down today. Thanks to Exeter head coach for giving us insight as to which ones have very high risk or no risk of being broken today. So we'll go over those as each event progresses. But I, myself, and Jimmy Mack will be on the mic today. We'll also have our own Tyler Sheedy hopping on with us during the 1600. He's on the camera. And we have a great crew today for today's coverage. Today's live stream, of course, as well as our socials. Head over to Instagram, NHXCTF. It's our Instagram handle. Head over there for the interviews of our winners today, as well as some special highlights over on our story, as those will be going on. Right now you can see discus about to get underway. We've got pole vault all across the field, as well as high jump. We've got the long jump pits right over in front of us as well. We also have javelin on the far end that you see there on your screen. Also want to take a quick thank you to Speed Sport Timing today. Chris Benson helping us out with our live timing today. Going to take a quick moment here. Exeter Track and Field Booster Program would like to personally thank the following gold level sponsors: Auto Fair Nissan of Stratham, DTC Lawyers, and Exeter Run Club. We'll announce those throughout. They also would like to thank Speed Sport Timing, as I just mentioned, Marathon Sports, of course, and us here at New Hampshire Track and Field for covering and supporting the Seacoast Championships as well as the sport of track and field. Again, right now we have our field events going on right now. Probably keep the footage rolling for field events, so we'll hop back on here. Myself as well as Jimmy Mack will be on for the running events. Believe those will be starting around 4:15-ish. Yeah, not sure exactly what time running events will start, but we'll hop on the mic when we see those getting ready. Right now, you'll see field events getting underway, and we will update those whenever we have results as well.
Yeah, so the best I can see is 48:06 is the record. Okay. But it ain't going down tonight, but I just wanted
Well,
to.
definitely
But I
not.
think that record is going to go down. There's a good chance it's going to go down. It states.
States, Moss. For sure. We still have that key, I think. I just did an intro already, so we're already.
So the intro that you did was this one?
Yep.
So at some point we should do this one too, right?
I actually already did that one.
This
as
one right
well.
here?
Yep. I did that one as well. I took a brief pause, did that one. I'll probably repeat that one a few times
Yep.
throughout.
Yeah, that's good. And then we'll do this 4x800, and then we'll say.
Yep.
We'll do that on
If you want, I don't mind covering those. Yeah.
Yeah. Fine.
Yeah. 425. Okay.
Is for running events. Okay.
They might be able to hear us, but it's fine.
All right, I gotta make a phone call.
Okay.
Can I have someone's help real quick? I know you guys don't do this stuff, but.
Okay. I have the mic on down here, but I'll turn that off. I'll turn you on. You have to introduce yourself though, because I didn't say anything. Okay. And
all right, so we're here at the Seacoast Championships 2025, Exeter High School, and we're currently looking at some field events. We're focused on the shot put and discus right now. Looks like we got girls shot put and boys discus happening right now, as we've got, I believe, the triple jump below us, as there's a nice throw. Here's the shot put. So it's starting to rain a little bit right now. Nothing terrible. You wouldn't really feel it, but every so often there's a small drop. As we take a look down at triple jump.
No, I am not doing that. You can't just drop that.
So it's if I'm correct, it's about 50 degrees or so right now. Ooh, and that seems like we just had someone hit the cage in the discus. There's a Portsmouth athlete's getting ready to do triple jump. It's about 50, decently cold, so everyone's keeping their sweats on basically right until they're ready to go. And the Seacoast Champs are a meet you have to qualify for, so we're seeing some of the top athletes from around the Seacoast region of New Hampshire. It's also a nice preview for states. Maybe not a preview of what everyone's going to be competing in at states or their top performances, but in general an idea of championship meets and championship caliber competition, as we do have the state championships in 1 week from today. So there's another nice throw and shot put as we have a discus athlete going up. And we'll take a look over towards the high jump now. A bit far away, so it's unclear what height we're at. She's gonna take a second try at that height. Something wasn't right there. So we got long jump happening for the boys and girls triple jump. A lot of field events happening right now. And we got our second try at the high jump now. She already had her first go around and did not make an attempt. And it can be unsuccessful right there. So we got another jump here in triple jump.
This is for Masters, right?
She was like, we found a port on the wall. She goes, not sure it's on, but I'm assuming it is. So it's not. Yeah, no. It's not. That one.
She is. She's going for a
There isn't
Masters.
no way.
She's probably not going to run for it because of the country convention, so she's going to stay.
Yeah.
She's
Hey, you
supposed
know
to
what,
run.
Tim? At some point in life, you grow up and you got to fucking be just like us.
I mean, I don't care. I just wanted to run a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's get her running back. She did 5 miles at 7:15 instead.
Yeah.
For someone that she was like a stickler with the time after her surgery, she's 6 weeks to go, and she started running. She's actually talking to me about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
When we're going down to graduation,
Good.
I don't know. Playing together, and no, that's good save, Josiah. Good
Yeah.
save. Good save, dude.
That was a close one.
That's
all right.
And Jim made a decision to upperclassmen. He has a 10-day school record. He's a lot of 5 to doing, but his KPI. Got him at the point. That's him driving himself along.
Yeah.
Going to stay with stranded too.
Yeah.
And then it's like the
We just don't have a secondary camera to switch to while he puts the bag on. So, it is what it is.
Can we help you?
Yes, I was wondering, we, in the snack shack,
Jaws off too much.
okay,
Davio,
it's just for,
you're cool. It's the snack shack using power right here, right?
Yep.
just jumping it off of you
Yeah,
guys.
it should be fun. There's
Okay.
like 4 outlets.
Yeah, all right, thank you.
Yeah.
Good.
He's back. He's got a week off.
Reminders today that there is a concession stand by the front gate. There are snacks, drinks, we will have some hot pizza. There are also ladies t-shirts for sale. They're $20 each. And there is a cola and ice cream bar.
He's a bigger kid, too, isn't he?
Jay sat on him a couple weeks ago.
We have a raffle basket today also. It is the best of the Seacoast basket, valued at $800. Raffle tickets are $5 each or 5 for 20. The winner will be picked today. At the end of the meeting, and you do not need to be present to win. You can purchase those raffle tickets by being seated.
Still, you know, you gotta take those lumps. Good luck.
And then like,
I did it. Yeah. And it's like the way he made it off. It was about time.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was fun. And then go ahead and jump out the because that's what we're doing.
Yeah. Might as well. Go let him.
And we've got Mateo.
Yeah.
Mateo did this is Mateo had this right. Mateo 56 seconds. And then he 808 photos.
sure they,
No, I love it. Baby tail, I feel probably the best one. I just want to be objective.
it's all in yet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So
Everything on
could
my
he be a decent amateur guy? Is that
Well, that's what the answer is.
yeah. Right.
He's been hunting hard in the state event. No, you got experience. You got Yes, there was a track. Then he didn't.
Father's an artist.
He's a down man.
Huh?
The way he talks and shows me.
He reminds you of Scott Glass.
Very good.
I always give a shit. I look at him. I'm looking at Scott Glass. Man, that guy's fast. I go, look at you. It's like,
You know, he's going to be better than that. 68 second 400, 31 second 200. Sixth grade.
mother must be
She's just smiling. She's like, that was
mother a good athlete. And they're good people. You will never hear those people say. You will never hear them say bad.
You definitely have
You can if you get them one on one. She graduated from college.
Really? No, good. It's I think it's going to be a good mix of people and kids.
Yeah, no, that's a good one.
And the girls, they're cash.
She is.
Coming up with experience.
Her brother's still at the he ain't so much.
The new thing with guns is she's starting to find this to me. It's really good spring to just
Yeah.
yeah. And I rode into 10 miles at 640 pace. And that's just running.
That's actually a good place to do it.
But he's got me instead of like going for a ride.
That's where you cut your teeth. Right. I drove around.
And he rolls 3 rises.
Oh yeah.
That's how we all got strong, dude.
Yeah, that's a good hill.
He does it at the
And
end.
then on the other side, it's good too. You know, if you go around the
It's
other
a
way.
mile long.
Yeah.
If you go all the way up to about like development,
Yeah.
it's about when we designed the 15K, we started it. The 10K mark, the 5 miles at the base of the hill, and the 10K mark as you go over past my development, and you notice it keeps going up. And the 10K mark is about the last 5K that 15K is all downhill, you find. This
Also, I think you need that feedback. I'm like 90% down now.
so are you running?
Yeah, I am. I actually did elliptical today because I was ready to call Captain. Something's going on with my knees. I was going up steps. I couldn't. I'd have to go up steps and then go like this. And I said, today, you're going up on the wing. And today I did an elliptical. I couldn't even do the elliptical to start. I said, really slow. I'm not using the arms. It's all balanced, right? And then something happened. And I'm like, shit. I said, you thought maybe something was like this.
Yeah.
And I was like, we're at 20 minutes. This time. I was running. Like yesterday I ran. I did something. 3 days ago, I tied my shoe. I tied it a little too tight. Shoe. You know, now you injure your foot. Tie it too tight.
Yeah.
Top of your foot.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows that at all. Oh, I'm telling you, get the lever, dude. I'm telling you.
I'll have
Changes my life.
Yeah, but I'm all. Tim, I got an envelope the other day, and it was like under all this stuff. We were cleaning the house out. Yep. And I pulled the envelope out, and it was from 1987. I said, Jimmy, I'm not going to listen to anything or anything. So just, I told him to run.
Treadmill and a lever. We do what we did. With Co-Brown, we got it. We got a treadmill and a lever. 18. Alright, should go cool.
Hey, hit 60 here in another month.
I know.
60.
It's about 10 after 4. Anyone competing in the 100-meter dash trials should have checked in on the infield. Check-in is
events start at 4:25 with prelims.
All right, so the Poolin's not running. You said that, right?
Huh?
She's not running Poolin.
Poland is not running. Yep. She has a.
So this is me right here, this one.
Once again, this is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports. Here at the 2025 Seacoast Championships, we are now on the mic getting ready for the prelims for the boys, 100 meters. So events officially start at 4:25 for running. You've been watching all of our field events going around. We'll get those results and updates whenever we can see them. As of right now, we've got the prelims for the boys, 100, coming up. So we've got 7 heats. And we'll bring that first heat up on screen. Jimmy, how are we?
I think we're doing good. I'll read off the first heat here. We got Deshaun Spencer, Winnicott, Tyler Christo, Portsmouth, Aiden Chapman, Sanborn Regional. Talon Willette comes in as the favorite with a 10.95. He's from Oyster River. Zane Robin, Winnicott at 11.77. With a lot of Winnicott guys. Chase Gregnell, Winnicott, Noah Weeks, Portsmouth. And that's the 7 starting off in this first heat.
All right. Yeah, Willette ran that 10.95 all the way back in the beginning of the season, Sanborn Invitational. That's when he ran that one. I don't know how wind legal it was, but...
Right. Speaking of wind, we're doing good today for it's not real windy. Hardly anything.
Yeah, no, it's really not bad. It's starting to rain a little bit here, but...
Willette
really
even...
not bad at all. Oh, he's just going to,
Yeah.
jog it in. I mean, nobody was around him.
Oh, he looked good.
Yeah.
Kid looks like a machine.
Yeah. So Willette wins that one 11:44 easily, just kind of jogs it in. Robin 11:89, Gregnell 12:28, Spencer 12:62,
Okay, second heat, we got Maxwell Corzette of Exeter, Blake St. Laurent, Dover, Quincy Lewis, Spalding, Braden Sanchez, Sanborn Regional, Spencer Bryan of Timberlane, Paul Stanton III of Dover, and Kyle Leon Bruno of Raymond. Sanchez comes in with 11.22, his favorite in this heat.
Yeah, again, we've got some pretty good races coming up. We should also mention that the 100-meter boys is sponsored by Exeter Sport and Spine Therapy, physical therapy with newest techniques based on most recent research. You can head over to www.sportspine.com to head over there. Meet records 10:79. We'll probably announce this again for the finals, but this is the prelims right now. Again, that meet record is pretty safe. Underway, second heat.
This is a lot closer heat right here.
Yep, on the outside looks like Bryan, but now coming up on his inside is Sanchez. Sanchez takes that one. Sanchez takes that 11.52. Bryan 11.61. Lewis 11.82. Stanton 12.11. St. Laurent 12.22. Corzette 12.51. Leon Bruno 12.74. That's going to conclude our second heat. We officially have bubble times. Bubble time is set to 11.61 after that heat.
Okay, heat 3, we got Jack Cabral of Winnacunnet, Benjamin Braley, Newmarket, Colton Ray of Exeter, Max Scopel, Oyster River, Marley Herda, Exeter, Ethan Hayes, Spalding, Caleb Heffler, Summersworth. So I believe we're probably going to take the winners of each heat and then the next fastest one, right?
I believe so. So it says 8 advanced top one from each heat, plus the next best time after that.
Okay.
So 7 heats, so winner of each heat, and then whoever has the best time after that will be moving on. Underway, third heat. Looks like a battle between Scopel and Ray, but it looks like it's going to be Scopel of Oyster River. He'll move on to the finals. So Scopel takes that 11.56. After that, Hayes 12.05. Herda 12.34. Heffler 12.41. Braley 12.46. Cabral 12.71. Actually, move up Hayes in third, 12.05. And moving right along to Heat 4.
Heat 4, we got Tony D'Andrea of Dover, Magnus Boucher of Dover, Travis Schultz, Cole Brown, Daniel Batstone, Exeter, Brennan Jelinek, Exeter, Dylan Lassard, St. Thomas Aquinas, and Brian Boucher of Timberlane.
Yep, looks like we only have 4 runners in this heat, so it looks like we're missing 1, 5, 6, and 8. And there we go. Looks like it's going to be Batstone of Exeter. He'll take that one. So Batstone takes that. No official time yet. He's going to just beat out Schultz of Cole Brown. Batstone 11.63, Schultz 11.69, Boucher 12.23, and Boucher 12.47.
Okay, Heat 5, we've got Cowan Dixon of Exeter, C.J. Edwards, Portsmouth, George Tersolo of Sanborn Regional, Patrick Thompson, Epping, Ethan Newick, Cole Brown, Rias Butterworth, Sanborn Regional, Cody Robinson of Raymond, and Ian Meter, Cole Brown.
Yep, starting command already for this heat. Bubble time is still 11.61, so that's still the best next time. Again, each winner will go into the final, so automatic spot for anybody who wins their heat. Looking pretty good for Newick, but he's getting Thompson, closes in, probably takes this one. So Thompson takes it 11.67, Newick 11.82, Tercillo 12.09, Butterworth 12.28, Dixon 12.41, Edwards 12.61, Meter 12.84, Robinson 12.86, going on into heat number 6.
Heat 6, we got Spencer Bozak of Newmarket, James Grugnell of Winnicott, Daniel Dumont, Winnicott, Gavin Daly of Exeter, Phineas Reardon, Exeter, Jonathan Martineau, Raymond, Victor Kohlberg, Winnicott, and Jonathan Hooper of Co-Brown.
All right. Already got them into blocks. You're set and on the way. Good start there for Reardon. Reardon looking to take this one. Running away with this for Reardon. Woo. So Reardon takes that 11.39 fastest seat time so far. Daly 11.77, Dumont 11.83, Grugnell 12.18. Martineau 12.25, Kohlberg 12.58, Hooper 12.71, and Bozak 12.75. So Reardon enters as the number 1 seed so far, but Ouellette also eased up at the end. So.
Right. Heat 7, we got Kevin White, Portsmouth, Jared Benson, Oyster River, John Belrose of Dover, Thorin Kirsten Giller of Exeter, Dennis Glidden, Raymond, Joe Berry of Portsmouth, Finn Gruner of Oyster River, and Zach Reese of Somersworth.
All right, final heat. So we'll have our finals heat set up after this, and we'll be moving on to the girls' prelims.
Glidden looks pretty good.
Yep, Glidden's looking pretty good to run away. Here we go, 11 mid.
He's got some wheels.
Glidden's put on a pretty good showing in the sprints for sure.
Yeah, I've been noticing when I've been looking at stuff, and pretty impressive.
Yep, so Glidden 11.35, Belrose 11.83, Benson 12.06, Barry 12.37, White 12.41, Gruner 12.59, Reese 12.93. And that'll do it for heat number 7. As we move on to the girls.
Okay, the girls, Heat 1, we got Darren Pratt, Exeter, Hazel Surrett, Exeter, Noelle Pelletier of Dover, Leanna Corey of Portsmouth, Evelyn Kearney of Oyster River, and Leila Neild of Oyster River, and Harmony Campbell, Dover. Leanna Corey is the overwhelming favorite here today.
Of course.
And your freshman is putting up these times.
Yep. Oh, my gosh. 12 low is looking like the time for her.
I mean, she is a stud right there.
Yep. 12.53 for Corey. Kearney, 13.51. Pelletier, 13.62. Surrett, 13.63. Campbell, 13.85. Neild, 14.04. And Pratt, 14.07. We also would like to introduce our sponsors for the 100-meter girls, Atlantic Family Dental. Excellence in oral health care, offering everything from cleanings to emergencies, located in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Meet record is 12.26.
Heat 2, we got Bree Mullins of Portsmouth Christian, Evelyn Avery of St. Thomas Aquinas, Maeve McNicholas of Oyster River, Lila Fitzpatrick, Co-Brown, Ella Carter, Portsmouth, Kayla Gonzalez, Somersworth, and Caitlin Tallman, Spalding. Lila Fitzpatrick, she's got a 12.70 coming here, so she'll be a one to look at for sure.
Yep, she did really well at Bobcat last week, so. Bubble time's 13.85. So Fitzpatrick will definitely take that one. So Fitzpatrick, 13.06. Carter 1350, Gonzalez 1352, McNicholas 1374, Avery 1376, Mullins 1409. I think that'll do it for Heat 2. Moving on to Heat 3.
Heat 3, we got Abby Junkins of Spalding, Kellyanna Dow, Sanborn Regional, Claire Ahern of Exeter, Elizabeth Cardy, Oyster River, Riley Hawks, Cole Brown, Emily Runyons, Somersworth, and Aoff Sullivan of Oyster River.
And in this one, we only have 4 heats of the girls' trials, so it's the top winners of each heat, then the next best 4 times after that.
No, you'll be all right.
All right, we're off. 3rd heat. Second to last. Pretty tight in the middle here, but it's looking to be Hawks. Getting chased down by Cardi. I think Hawks might have edged her out there.
Yeah, I think she did. Yeah, good race there.
Already solid in the trials. Yep, Hawks takes that 13:32. Cardi 13:34. Runyon's 13:80.
Good gene pool there. Her father's
Yeah.
a former state champion. Merrimack Valley.
Ahern 13:80, pretty close there. And another close one right behind them. So 13:79 for Runyons, Ahern 13:80, Dow 14:10, Sullivan 14:11, and Junkins 14:35.
Heat 4, we got Evelyn Sveni Miner of Cole Brown, Naomi Powell, Newmarket, Emerson April of Timberlane, Carolyn Milks, Portsmouth, Delaney Manning, Cole Brown, K.R. Doberstein of Newmarket, and A.J. Mulligan of Newmarket.
Yep, and this is our final prelims heat. And we are off. Girls prelims. That's Milks in the middle. So Milks takes this one of Portsmouth. So that was Milks, 13:14. April, 13:46. Manning, 13:53. Doberstein, 13:84. Mulligan, 13:89. Powell, 13:98. And Steny Miner, 14:21. And that will conclude all of our prelims. So already unofficially, we have Glidden of Raymond, Reardon of Exeter, Willette of Oyster River, Sanchez of Sanborn, Scopel of Oyster River, Batstone of Exeter, Thompson of Epping, and Bryan of Timberlane all have qualified for the finals for the boys 100 meter. For the girls, Corey of Portsmouth, Fitzpatrick of Cole Brown, Milks of Portsmouth, Hawks of Cole Brown, Cardi of Oyster River, April of Timberlane, Carter of Portsmouth, Kearney of Oyster River all qualify for the girls 100 meter finals. As we are now into the girls 4x800. See here we have Exeter, Portsmouth, St. Thomas, Dover, and Timberlane. This event is sponsored by New Hampshire Track and Field. Of course, us truly the best of the best at covering track and field in New Hampshire and New England. Meet record here is 9:40.28. Set back by Cole Brown in 2012. As we are already underway, this meet record is pretty safe here. Seat time is 9:23 by Exeter. Doesn't look like they are running their A team today. So that 9:23 will not, doesn't seem like that is what they'll be running today. So right now it's Portsmouth, Dover, and Exeter 1, 2, and 3 up at the front, followed by Timberlane, falling off a little bit in the back. So we already got our girls 4x8s going. Also have our solid finals heat for the boys and girls hundreds gonna be coming up too. So Portsmouth in the lead, followed by Dover and Exeter. Coming through at around 77, 78 through the first lap.
So, why is this like this?
Once again, the Exeter Track and Field Booster Program would like to personally thank the following gold level sponsors: Auto Fair Nissan of Stratham, DTC Lawyers, and Exeter Run Club. Also are thanking Speed Sport Timing, Marathon Sports, and us truly New Hampshire Track and Field for covering and supporting the Seacoast Championships, as well as the sport of track and field. Thank you to Exeter Track and Field Boosters for
Yeah, they did
all the stuff that
unbelievable
they do here.
job.
Yeah.
I mean, they put all this material together.
Yep.
I was talking to Nate LeVay earlier, and I said, man, you guys do it right. I mean, we get all the stats here and everything pretty much that you can ask for.
Yeah, I mean, that's a way to start championship season, is right here with how well everything is organized. Went through that one right around just under 240 through the first leg. See if we have splits here. So Portsmouth came through 237, Exeter 241, Dover 242. Timberlane just coming through now at 3 flat. So pretty solid first leg, 237.
Yeah, this Exeter team this year they'll be challenging that state record.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah.
They were seated at 923 coming in today, but they're not running their 18,
no,
of course.
Yeah, but that 800 is going to be loaded tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that mile actually, the mile will be the one that will the 1600.
Yeah, mile is going to be one to look out for on the girls' side for sure. Yep, that's going to really fun one to watch. I think on the boys' side, the sprints are going to be
at 400. Probably the 400.
4.
Yeah, that's going to be tight. The long jump's really good too. I mean, they got
long jump is
guys.
Long jump.
There's a lot of good long jumpers in the state this year.
Yeah, there's a ton of guys going on over 20 feet.
Yeah,
a ton of them. I mean, I think we had over like close to 15. I think in indoor.
It's pretty good.
Just itself.
Oh, yeah.
Coming into our next exchange, Portsmouth still in the lead. We'll get our next split here. Portsmouth coming through around 5:18.
Yeah, she's chugging along pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like they've got a pretty good gap on Exeter now. So they just came through 3:52. Actually, those are the previous splits there. So Portsmouth opened up in a 75 for the first lap, and then 85.
So the halfway point, 5:18. So we're looking at a 10:36.
Yep. Yeah, the meet record is 9:40.
That's a decent time.
That's relatively safe.
Yep.
But if, like I say, if Exeter put together their A team today, I'm sure they could.
That meet record would have been gone.
It definitely would have been gone. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Those Exeter girls are running really good,
Yeah, they really are.
and they're young.
Yep.
Well,
They are.
pretty much sophomores.
Yeah. Alexis Paterna has been turning on the jets and outdoor. Portsmouth now. 1 lap to go for the third leg.
You know, and they made All-American for indoor.
Yep.
You know, so they got it going.
Yeah. So Portsmouth's third leg opened up in 72. It's pretty quick.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Just looking back a little bit. But looks like she's got maybe a 50-meter gap on Exeter. Exeter's got good 10 meters on Dover.
Yeah, so the state meets start next week. That ought to be fun. Starts Friday night in Portsmouth,
Yep.
and then we got 2 and 3 in Sanborn.
Yep, that's going to be the first ever combined one. So D2 and D3 combined at Sanborn.
And that changes things around a little bit too. You know, you get a little bit more rest when you got two meets going on at the same time.
You definitely do. Yep.
You know, so a guy that's going to quadruple like Gandini did, that helps.
Yeah. No, it really does. And I mean, it's not like they're both running and competing at the same exact time where they'll actually race
Right.
against each other.
Right.
It's just
It's
they're
alternating.
just alternate between the two. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Portsmouth goes through at 7:58.
It essentially gives you twice the rest
Yeah, really
that
does.
you normally have. So
Yeah, so interesting to see. I mean, yeah, D1 will run pretty same standard, but
yeah,
D2
and I like
D3
having D1 at Portsmouth. I really do, because you know when you do Portsmouth and Winnicott, you usually get cooler days
Yep.
along the coastline. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it's kind of nice to have that. Like when you get those big summer meets and it's just the air is just stale and it doesn't move.
No, for sure.
I like those night runs.
Yep. So it looks like Portsmouth has just lapped Timberlane in the back corner there. So again, order remains the same. Portsmouth, Exeter, Dover, Timberlane, 1 through 4.
Plus, don't you like racing at night though?
Racing
the
has been
afternoon,
nice.
I mean, I
this
like
is the
that.
most like twilight meet, so to speak, that I've seen in the season.
Yeah.
There's been a lot this season. I think over half that we've covered.
I thought the Merrimack one was great.
Yep.
You know, I just
A lot of exciting stuff there.
to me it's just like it's a cool thing.
Yeah. There's nothing like it just racing under the lights. But well, there is no lights here, so there won't be won't be racing under lights here, but
But I was here one time and it was getting pretty dark when we
I
were
think-
doing this.
I think that was 2 years ago.
Was it?
I think 2 years
Yeah.
ago it got really dark,
Yeah.
and we were just in the 4x4s. We were trying to
Yeah,
speed
so
things up.
yeah, it was one time I was thinking that you ran for Dover, right?
Yeah.
And you guys switched out a runner over here, like one of you guys switched out a 200, and I tried to pull it. I'm just kidding you. Imagine that kid come out of the woods in the darkness, because no one could see.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Portsmouth looking good to take this 4x8. It came through at 74 for their fourth leg. So this race pretty spread out, pretty Portsmouth taking it tape to tape.
Yeah, they went right out and took control.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a team competition here too, so you want to score as many points. You want that team title. I
Yeah.
believe Portsmouth is the defending champs, right?
I think they are,
on
yeah.
the girls' side?
And I think Mr. Sheedy pointed this out,
Yes.
but there's been no repeaters on the boys' side since 2014.
Wow, that's something, huh?
Yeah. Girls, Exeters, I mean, we're repeating for, what was it, 5 years?
Yeah. Well, I think Winnicott's going to be pretty tough to.
Yep.
They're a pretty good team.
Winnicott will be tough. Exeter will be tough, I think.
Yeah.
Especially on the
interesting.
distance end. So Portsmouth is going to take the girls 4x8, 10:35:52. Exeter 10:52:54. Dover, 10:54:41, and as you see on screen, there's Timberlane out still. So wait, have them finish. But again, this was the girls 4x8. There, thank you again to us over at New Hampshire Track and Field. Once again, we are the best of the best at covering track and field in New Hampshire and New England.
Okay, 4x800 for the boys. We got Portsmouth, Oyster River, St. Thomas Aquinas, Winnicott, Exeter, and Newmarket.
Yep, and today's sponsor for this event, Exeter Run Club, nonprofit organization dedicated to developing physical fitness, running abilities, and giving back to Exeter and the surrounding communities.
The record for this, the meet record, is 8:11:19 by Oyster River back in 2016.
Yep.
So.
That one's pretty safe.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yep. 8:11's pretty legit. And Timberlane comes in now. Their official time, 12:13:45, as we now bring out the boys. We've already announced.
But they seem that the seed times are pretty close together. But, those are seed times. You don't know who you're putting in. And, these type of races, you don't necessarily stack them in. Some people are trying to get enough, try to get up on the leaderboard so they can get into the state meet also.
Yep, for sure.
If you're already there, you wouldn't waste your guy right now.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely not. Yeah, Portsmouth, Oyster River, 8:35, essentially. And then you have St. Thomas at 8:48, Winnicott at 8:49, Exeter 8:56, Newmarket 8:58. So quite a few pairs of teams kind of seated right next to each other. So if these are right, nobody should be really running by themselves.
Right. St. Thomas out to the lead right now.
Yep. So this 4x8 may be a little bit closer than what we saw.
Tell you what, they're moving pretty good.
Yeah, we'll see what they come in through the 200. Looks like, I think they might be looking like they're moving faster than they are. That was around 29:30, which is pretty good.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I mean, sub-2 pace.
Yep.
But anybody can run a 200.
Yeah. That's why I wasn't too enthusiastic.
Yeah.
I was like, 29:30 is not
Yeah.
terrible. If you're actually trying to run sub-2, you want to be around like 26, 27.
Yeah.
You want to be out fast. I'm a big fan of the aggressive approach when it comes to the 8.
Yeah, so they slowed up quite a bit coming through.
Yep.
So, but
Yeah, we'll see what their splits are probably coming up shortly. But yeah, races spread out a little bit, but again, nobody's running by themselves.
no.
So came through 64. They came out 64, 65 for Exeter.
Yeah,
So
I'd rather have a good
208
close race.
Yep. Yeah, so 2 up front, and then Winnicott's kind of by themselves, but they're within distance. And then you've got Newmarket and Oyster River right on the back. Portsmouth falling off a bit there.
In this race, there can be a lot of change. A lot of things that can go on, especially how you stack your runners, where you put your runners, and you're usually never out of play
No, absolutely not.
if you're there.
Yeah. It looks like pretty good close for St. Thomas. See what the final split is here. So it was 208, and looks like that's exactly what it's going to be, 208. So 64, 64. Even splitting's never a bad thing.
No, nothing. That's nothing wrong with the 208 either.
Yeah.
Plus, and I'm suspect to believe that most of these guys are younger guys.
Yep. I would imagine, yeah. I would.
So
I
it's
would
the
think.
future.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. So 208 at this time. Definitely not bad at all. Especially when knowing like you've got probably a bunch of milers and 800 guys stacked up there instead of the 4x8.
And for a lot of these guys, this is the last meet of the season.
Yep.
If you
For
don't,
sure. Yep. I know the aim was to get a lot of people to get into the state qualifiers, just their last chance, but also it just gives other people opportunity to compete at a championship level meet.
Exactly.
Really. I think there's a lot of value in that in itself.
right, late range starting now.
Yep. It seems
down
like
a
it's
little
going to be
harder.
off and on. I think
Yeah.
Around 6:30, we're gonna get hit with something maybe a little bit heavier, maybe.
Yeah.
but-
Nothing like last night, I can tell you that.
No,
I was
definitely
down on
not.
the coast last night. It was like a different world.
Oh yeah. So they're around 315 through there. So it's about 66 for St. Thomas, followed by Exeter, then Winnicott, Newmarket, Oyster River, Portsmouth, still the same order. Portsmouth has now gotten back on track with just being a few strides behind Oyster River. So we already got our field event finals coming up. Mentioned the boys long jump. Just in the Seacoast, we have 5 guys over 20 feet.
Yeah, that's a good charge of guys right there.
Yep. That includes Glidden, who's also in the 100 final. I think Sanchez as well. But here we go. 422 for St. Thomas. Exeter coming through at 426. So another even split. 66-66 for St. Thomas. So
Yeah, so that shows good consistency.
it's always nice.
No, nothing wrong with that.
I just have to swing back through and the other one start. Like, where it switches genders. The finals are on.
So the race is starting to spread out a little bit more now.
Girls finals. You didn't catch the finals. Is it on the other side? Is it over? I just want to know. I got it.
So again, it's St. Thomas, Exeter, Winnicott, Portsmouth, head of Oyster River. Actually, it's Newmarket, Portsmouth, and Oyster River. So now Exeter is starting to gain back some ground on St. Thomas.
Well, they're right on them now. So
Yep. Exeter's got a
Right in
lot
the
of work
fight.
to do to get back in there, but definitely putting their anchor leg into a good spot. Third leg went through in 67 for St. Thomas, Exeter 65.
Trying to get the interviews of the field event winners is tough too. I feel like I might post something like that. Yeah, I would do it. Make it interactive, man. It's a rainy day out there. The other thing we could do too is we could do the interviews inside the t-shirt tent. So keep them out of the rain. If the rain keeps like this. Did you guys hear me? How much space is it? You just tell them.
Yeah.
So Exeter got within reach. Just about 5 to 10 meters behind St. Thomas, so they have a shot here. Anchor leg has to make up some ground pretty early, I think. It's now coming through right around 6:36, 6:38, so 2-second lead. And Exeter's already focusing in. That was another 66 for St. Thomas.
he's maintaining pretty good, though.
Yep. So I think we got a pretty good battle up front. It's just the question will be if Exeter can.
Close it up. It looks like it's closing up a little bit.
Yeah, but not as much as I'd like if you're gonna
No.
try to go take the win away from St. Thomas here. Yeah, I know you have a whole other 400 meters to make up that gap, but
Yeah, it's nice if you could tighten it up before.
right. Nope. This straightaway is where I like to see runners tighten things up a little bit more. But it looks like St. Thomas is pulling away a bit. 7:33 about.
Yeah, it looks pretty safe.
Yep. Yeah, Exeter opened up pretty well, or St. Thomas.
The race can make a critical spot right through here. But I
Yep.
think it looks like he's gonna he'll maintain that.
Yeah, he's basically doubled the lead. through one lap. I mean, the only thing that will happen if he just kind of crashes down here.
Yeah.
But don't necessarily foresee that happening.
Nope.
Yeah, that lead is extending as we go. So we've already passed our meet record mark by 10 seconds now. But as we go along, we will definitely be on meet record watches throughout this meet as well. There's plenty of them that could very much be at risk or very much are most likely going down today.
Right.
So, and that's St. Thomas just kind of jogging in. 8:41 unofficially for St. Thomas. Exeter coming in 8:47, so closing leg 68. Close Exeter closing at 71. So St. Thomas wins at 8:41.59. Exeter 8:47.64. Newmarket 8:58.04. Got rest of the field rolling in as we speak. Looks to be Winnacunnet, then Oyster River, then Portsmouth to finish out this 4x800 for the boys. We'll thank once again Exeter Run Club, nonprofit organization dedicated to developing physical fitness, running abilities, and giving back to Exeter and the surrounding communities. Winnacunnet came in 9:32.48. Oyster River 9:37.44. So you see with the rain, we gotta protect our equipment. So excuse the plastic bag at times. Portsmouth 9:53.92.
Wait, did you win pole vault? So Sonny, can Sonny get an interview?
Thank you. I'm gonna give it like a big maybe, because if you walk over there and it's not there, then it's not my fault. Okay, I'm gonna interview you right here.
All right, and we we're gonna 3-8.
It's weird. Okay.
All right, moving on to the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Got those set up. This is brought to you by Auto Fair Nissan over at 45 Portsmouth Ave in Stratham, New Hampshire. Auto Fair makes it happen. Meet record 14:85. This one is also pretty safe. This is by Jenny LaValle of Sanborn in 2011. And we'll introduce our first heat.
Heat 1, we got Nora Rogers, Oyster River, Jordan Balabanek of Dover, Zoe Kirk of Dover, Bristol Sherlin, she comes in as the favorite, Cole Brown, Avery Baumgart, Oyster River, Sydney McVicker, Exeter, Lola Grody of Winnacunnet, and Brenna Perkins of Portsmouth.
So this is going to be a good heat. Again, we are going fastest to slowest through all these heats for everybody. Again, Sherlin had a heck of a race over at Bobcat this past weekend.
Yeah, she's a good hurdler.
Yeah. Baumgart also had a pretty good race as well,
Only
but
a sophomore.
Sherlin really stood out. Yep,
So she'll
exactly.
plenty of growth in the sport for her. Hurdle is one of those events that, with girls, you do get better year after year after year.
Yep.
You just, you get the form down, you get everything starts to come into place.
There's a lot of stages that come with it.
Right.
You get the form down over the hurdle, you get the block start right.
Get your
then,
steps right.
Yep.
No
and
more
then-
stutter stepping.
And then kind of the speed kind of follows along with that. As soon as you get the technique and form down, the speed just kind of naturally flows
Exactly.
through all that once you have all that down.
It's just one day you wake up, and the next thing you know, you're running fast. But it's a lot of work that leads up to it. Bristol Sherlin comes in with a 15:33. So that's a pretty decent time, especially for a sophomore.
Yeah, no, that's definitely really good. And we're off. First heat. Sherland already really quick. A little bit of a stumble out in the inside lane. But Sherland outrunning Baumgart here. And there was a battle between those two while everybody else rolls in not too far behind. Official time for Sherland, 15:29. That's pretty good in this weather.
Yeah, no, not bad.
Baumgart, 15:59. She's not too bad either.
Huh.
McVicker, 17:02. Kirk, 17:05. Grody, 17:14. Rogers, 17:70. Perkins, 17:98. And Bolobanek, 22:45. I think Bolobanek was the one that took a little bit of a tumble there, clipped the hurdle.
So the way they set this up is the fast heat is the first heat.
Yes.
They stack that heat.
Yep.
And then heat 2. There will be no finals. This is the finals based on time.
Yep.
So heat 2, we got Lydia Eggerly of Newmarket, Kea Munzel of Timberlane, Lily Marquis of Sanborn, Amelia Rabb, Newmarket, Jocelyn Bancroft, Portsmouth, Talia Bristol, Sanborn, Gracie Schmidt, Dover, and Devin Pearson Mattis of Spalding.
And right now it's a battle between Bancroft and Robb. Robb having a little bit of an edge. They're going back and forth. Robb having a little bit more of a step. She stumbled on that last one. I think she might get third here. We'll have to see. But that was Bancroft who takes it 17:64. Robb 18:03. So she will snag second there. Bristol 18:05.
Heat 3, we got. Oh, you want to keep?
Yeah,
Okay,
we'll quickly. Schmidt 18:37. Marquis 18:57. Pearson, Matos 19 flat. Edgerly 19:31 and Munsell 19:54. And now you go ahead.
Okay, heat 3, we got Paige Jorgensen, Oyster River, Julia Rodriguez, Oyster River, Morgan Bolden, Newmarket, Rowan McNally, Portsmouth, Riley Postage, Exeter, and Sadie McLeod, Oyster River.
Yep, and we've got them already in blocks. Looks like we got a few runners missing. Lanes 1, 4, and 8. So you got 5 runners. So that looks to be Postage of Exeter going to be taking that one. Postage running 19:29. Rodriguez 19:49. McNally 19:63. McLeod 19:66. Jorgensen 19:70. And that'll do it for that heat. Moving right along to heat. Oh, actually, that was heat 3 of 3.
Yep.
3 heats.
That was it.
So that was it. So we've now concluded the hurdles there. We'll announce those official results. Thank you again to Auto Fair Nissan. Auto Fair makes it happen over at 45 Portsmouth Ave in Stratham, New Hampshire. As
Auto Fair makes it happen.
Yep. Exactly right. And I know I thought about doing the jingle, but
Yeah, you can. If you know it, do it.
yeah, I should have done it. But moving on to the 110 hurdles for the boys. This event brought to you by Brentwood Fence Installation Pros, located in Brentwood, New Hampshire. Voted best of the Seacoast in multiple years in a row. Meet record is 14:10 by Billy Powers. I remember when that record was set.
That ain't going down for
That's
a while.
very safe, as
That's one of the best of all
Nate
time.
Lavelle
right there.
says. Very safe,
Yeah.
for sure.
So heat 1, we got Sebastian Schatz of Timberlane, Cameron Lee, Cole Brown, Ryan Jameson, Winnicott, Josh Kelly, the favorite, Portsmouth, Brogan Guzbowski, Cole Brown, Jacob Gonzalez, Sanborn Regional, Eli Benjamin, Spalding, and Clayton Kramer of Raymond. Josh Kelly's doing pretty well.
Yep, he sure is.
Yeah, he's got some good time, but he is a senior, so he should know how to do it by now.
Yeah. Bancroft from Heat 2 made herself into 6th place. So we have Sherland winning with a time of 15:29, followed by Baumgart, then McVicker, Kirk, Grody, and then Bancroft from Heat 2. And that's your official scores there. Again, now we're in the boys 110s. This is, again, the fast heat. Most likely the ones to score. We could potentially see someone from heat 2 sneak in like Bancroft did. Only got 2 heats for the boys. So this heat's going to be pretty good. It's always a toss-up between the Co-Brown boys, too, Lee and Gersbowski.
Yeah. The big Gersbowski.
And Kelly already just a half a stride, starting to pull away more. And he's going to be the undisputed victor here in this first heat, and more likely the event itself. So Josh Kelly wins that in 15-14. Jamison 15-68. Gersbowski 15-76. Lee 15-98. Gonzalez 16-32. Schatz 17-72.
It's a good improvement by Jameson. He came in as a 16 and went out with a 15-68.
Yeah.
So that's a good,
Again, with the weather how it is, that's a pretty good day. Kramer 17-92. As we move on to Heat 2.
Heat 2, we got Stephen Wynn of Somersworth. We got Nick Schatz, Timberlane, Chase Simpson, Portsmouth, Orlando, Wandall, Somersworth, Adam Mangua of Epping, Grant Botchhuba, Cole Brown, Trevor Paulton of Somersworth, and Zachary Mealy of Oyster River.
Don't be afraid to ask the PA to announce winners to head over to the tents. In the white tent, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, don't be afraid to ask the PA to announce it. Another time too. So here we go, Heat 2. That looks to be Manguia of Epping. Or Somersworth. Excuse me. That's Simpson. Oh. Yeah, that was Wandell Somersworth. Gonna be taking that one. 1763. Manguia, 1880. Simpson, 1884. Schatz, 1921. Paulton, 1955. Bachhuber, 1957. Wynn, 1970. And Meal, 2080. And that'll do it for the boys' hurdles. Thank you once again to Brentwood Fence Installation Pros, located in Brentwood, New Hampshire. And we're going to move right along to now officially the finals for the girls 100. Boys 110 officially. Wandel sneaks in for 6th after winning that heat. Kelly winning the event 15-14. Followed by Jameson, then Gersbowski, Lee, Gonzalez, and Wandel for the top 6. The boys 110s. Girls finals for the 100. Once again, we have Atlantic Family Dental bringing this.
Girls, yep, you're right.
He's going to be bringing this event to you. Excellence in oral health care, offering everything from cleanings to emergencies, located in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Meet record once again is 12-26 for the girls. As have you announce our finalists.
So we got Ella Carter of Portsmouth, Elizabeth Carty of Oyster River, Carolyn Milks, Portsmouth, Leanna Corey of Portsmouth, Lila Fitzpatrick, Co Brown, Riley Hawks, Co Brown, Emerson April of Timberlane, Evelyn Kearney, Oyster River.
All right. We have Corey coming in as a favorite. She ran 12:53 in the trials.
I think she's going to give it a good run here, but that's a fast time.
Yep.
A cooler night, but we'll see. She's good. She's breaking all the records at Portsmouth. She's only a freshman.
Yep. Yeah, she was the one I was told at Clippers to watch out for and to continue to.
Yeah. I mean, the other day when the state record got broken in the 200, it's like we didn't even speak enough about her, but the time that she ran was unbelievable. But Saysaw, goes out and breaks the record from 1970.
Yeah, that becomes a talking point, really. But, can't miss Corey. You really can't.
But we didn't really talk about her enough.
No.
But I'm telling you right now, she is a stud.
Yeah.
Only a ninth grader.
She's going to be one to watch.
She might get that record.
Yeah, she might chase down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, she may get that record.
Yeah, she could very well chase it. But here we go. Corey already having a fast start. And she is pulling away. I'm sorry, she is out and nobody else is there to get her. That is unbelievable.
I mean, what's crazy is that record lasts for 55, 54 years, whatever year you're counting there, and then it might only last for like 2 years.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
'Cause
Corey.
this girl's the real deal.
12:48. And the next fastest was Fitzpatrick at 13:02. Milks 13:08, Cardi 13:31, April 13:34, Carter 13:43, Hawks 13:49, and Kearney 13:50. Nobody else was under 13 seconds.
Yeah, no.
Except for Corey, and she was under 13:5 or 12:5.
Jeez.
That is incredible. Once again, that event was brought to you by Atlantic Family Dental. Corey winning that 12:48 as we move on to the 100-meter boys final. That event brought to you by Exeter Sport and Spine Therapy. Go over to www.sportspine.com. Physical therapy with the newest techniques based on the most recent research. Event record 10:79 back in 2017. That one's also going to be safe, as we'll announce our finalists.
All right, we got Daniel Batstone. Do I got this right? Yeah. Daniel Batstone, Max Scopel, Oyster River, Talon Willette, Dennis Glidden, Raymond, Phineas Reardon, Exeter, Brent Sanchez, Sanborn, Bunch Bryan of Timberlane, and Patrick Thompson of Epping.
And Willette takes that one late. That was being led by Batstone for a bit, but Willette comes out of nowhere from the back, sneaks in, and wins it in 11:10. Glidden comes in second, 11:22. Reardon, 11:28. Sanchez, 11:38. Scopel, 11:48. Batstone, 11:49. Thompson, 11:64. And Bryan, 11:83.
Glidden got himself in the hunt now. He's
Yep.
11:22. I mean, Division III championships. He'll be right up there.
Yep, he'll definitely be a challenger for sure.
Yep.
I mean, he's up there for the long jump too.
Yeah, he's a good athlete. But Willette, he's the real deal.
Yep, Willette is definitely the real deal. Again, he ran 10:95 back in the beginning of the season. But here we are. This is the first of many stacked events. We have got the girls 1,600 meters.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Yep, we've got 2 heats.
Okay, Heat 1. So actually, you want to do the...
Yep, I will announce our sponsor. This is brought to you by DTC Lawyers. DTC is a full-service law firm offering personalized representation. Offices in Exeter, Portsmouth, Meredith, and Concord. Meet record is 4:48.63. Is claimed to be some low risk here, set by Megan Duty of Oyster River in 2016.
That's a legit time right
yeah,
there.
4:48 is pretty legit. There is definitely some risk with Paterna.
This is a stud race right here.
Yeah, sure
So
is.
in this race, we got Alexis Paterna, sophomore favorite. We got Mackenzie Cook, veteran, Oyster River. Eli Cross, another sophomore from Exeter, who's another from Brianna Paterna, the sister, twin sister from Exeter. Then you got Madeline Cook of Oyster River, Ellis McKenna of Newmarket, Olivia Kavanaugh of Oyster River, Caitlin Stalker, Sanborn, Sophia Percy of Winnacunnet, Haley Besenson, Oyster River, Neely Roy of Oyster River, Leah Unger of Raymond, Jeriel Hool of Oyster River, and Jenny Ryan of Portsmouth.
Yeah, this one is
This is definitely top heavy right here.
yeah. And I mean, Paterna has been, as I said, putting on the Jets in this outdoor season. I mean, she's challenged and beaten Cook and Kavanaugh.
Yeah, yeah.
Two of the more recognized top New England runners. So Paterna's now put herself in that kind of conversation here.
You know what's crazy?
already.
So, little history on this. So, Joe Scazzatelli is the coach for Exeter, the distance coach. He coached Patrick O'Brien coaches Oyster River, and who is Kathy's son. So there's all this little family, this connection that's here, and it's battling it out right now.
Wow.
So there's a lot of history. Scazzatelli has been around forever. He was there when I was in high school. Kathy's a couple years younger than me, and she was the stud of stuff, national champion and everything else. But this is what you got when you produce these runners. And Patrick's done such a great job in Exeter. So there's some potential here. These girls are not messing around either.
Yep. No, they've already put a gap on the rest of the field. So it's once again, I think this is the third time that Paterna and Cook have faced off in a race. That I've seen anyway. And Paterna is already here. So based off of what I've seen, Cook has fallen off and hasn't been able to keep up with Paterna's kick at the end. So
right. Paterna's got a wicked kick.
Yeah.
To have that kick like that when you're a sophomore already, that is a weapon.
Yep. So if Cook's trying to change history a little bit in recent meets, she's got to stick on there, and she's got to make a move pretty soon here if she wants to.
Yeah.
If she
Well, I
wants
tell you
to
what,
beat out
it's a nice
Paterna.
thing to have that in your back pocket.
Yep. Because again, Paterna's kick is wicked, so I would expect Cook to try to maybe make a move, get ahead, and try to pull away a little bit. I don't know if hanging on to the back of her is the right move, but who knows? Maybe she's not going for the win. Maybe she's just going for a pretty good time. But I don't see why she wouldn't be trying to.
Yeah, if you're in the race, you go for the win.
Yeah, you go for the win, especially if
That's my feeling.
You know, potential record is on the line too.
Win at any cost. Win with what you got. You got to do. You got to have a strategy.
Yeah.
But it's got to be fluid also.
Yep. So we'll see.
Both very efficient runners. Here we go.
Yep. So bell lap. Here we
Kenzie
go.
Cook's got to. She's doing it. She's right there. She's making her feel. She's got to make her feel uncomfortable.
Yep. But this is a place to make a move. But I think it might be a little bit too late. I think Paterna's still got too much gas left to hold off Cook. But I mean, you've got Cross and Paterna, Brianna Paterna in the back, battling it out for.
When Cook pulls the trigger, she has to hit. She has to gap.
Yep.
If she doesn't
She
gap,
has
it
to.
won't be enough.
Nope. And unfortunately, Paterna's kick has already started. Cook is trying to hang on.
Boy, that's still tight right there. But
It is. Cook's actually hanging in a lot closer than she has in the past.
Boy, it's not gapping. Not
Nope.
gapping yet.
Nope. But Cook isn't really able to get around either.
No.
This is just a little bit closer of a race. Looks like she is moving around. Or trying to. She's up on the inside of lane 2 now. Paterna still hasn't given up, and now it's gapping. So Paterna definitely takes it one. 4:55.
Jeez, nice one.
Record doesn't go down, but sub-5 time.
That was just a good, solid
Yeah.
race. End to end.
Yep, and I think that's the closest Cook has been able to keep in touch with Paterna. Paterna wins that 4:55.53. Cook 4:56.19. Cross 5:08.46. Paterna 5:09.65. McKenna 5:14.85. Cook 5:19.59. Kavanaugh 5:20.19. Bazanson 5:26.31. Kind of dropped off 13 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
You mean 4:48 was meet record, right?
Yes.
440, not 440.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
440, yeah. No, 440 is the meet record.
We get-
And we have our own Tyler Sheedy here.
Hi.
Here for the boys 1600. I'll quickly.
Well, the girls are going up first for second heat. but-
Second heat.
Yeah.
Forgetting that's the
Yep.
second heat. I keep doing that. Did that at Merrimack too.
That's all right.
Shame. You should be fired.
I know.
You're still new to this game.
I know. So.
All right, well, Heat 2, we got Paige Murdoch of Cole Brown. We got Ashley McEachran, Exeter. Annabelle Lovett of Cole Brown. Mia Shear, Portsmouth. Elizabeth Stewart, Portsmouth Christian. Aubrey Zames, Exeter. Sadie Wagner, Dover. Delaney Roach, Exeter. Anna Barlow, Sanborn Regional. Gabby Nickerson, Portsmouth Christian. Molly L. Reyes of Winnacunnet. Ava Malloy, St. Thomas Aquinas. Sadie Goldberg of Oyster River.
That's heat 2.
So a lot of them are around that just sub 6 minute time. Maybe looking for some sub 550s today.
Yeah, Murdo from Co Brown's been moving into her own lately.
Yeah, no, she's good. That was a great race, though, huh?
Yeah. But you also have Lovett, sophomore. She's also moved up in this outdoor season too. So I expect her to be right there with Murdo.
Well, she's ahead of her right now to start.
Yep.
With the 2 Co Brown, they're out in front.
Yeah, so I expect them to probably pace each other out through the first part of the race at the very least. But looks like we're pretty packed up here. You've got the cut-in on that.
It just started raining again. It's been a bit off and on. But it's probably the heaviest it's been so far, which is not too bad.
So if you were in that last girls' race wearing the Crocs,
what was the time that
4:55 was the winning
that
time.
would have been a good race.
It would have been a good race.
That would have been a really good race.
Yeah, if anybody doesn't know, she here ran a mile in Crocs. What was that posted on?
It was on my Instagram. It was
and what'd you run?
4:58.
4:58. So,
Yeah.
so
That's a
that
good
would have
race,
been that would have been a good race.
Competition, maybe I
Yeah.
would have run a bit faster.
Yeah.
But Paterno's kick, though, I don't know if I could beat that.
Oh, it's
so.
got a good kick. Kenzie Cook didn't lose any ground there.
No, that was
a good one.
Again, that was the closest she's been able to keep up
Yeah.
from the races that I've seen.
She's a good-looking runner too. I
Yep.
mean, it's she really. I mean, they all are. They're all really efficient.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So we're about 124 through the first lap in this heat. That's on pace for about a 5:46. I'm pretty sure.
Your pacing calculator in your head is way better than mine.
5:36.
I would trust that.
Yeah, 5:36 is what the pace they're on is.
Yep.
So that's ahead of everyone's seed time. Best seed time is 5:47 from Murdo in this heat.
Yeah, I can only figure out the pacing all the way up until the 8. Then my brain cuts out.
So yeah, it still is McEacherin. It's Lovett who's leading over Murdo.
Yep.
But it's a really bunched pack right now. If you look over it's really not much separation at all.
No, basically the gap between first all the way to last is just a little under 2 seconds.
I even say it's a shocking amount of bunching in this race so far.
Yeah, but when you have cutoffs, you know what I mean,
Yep.
to get in,
Mhm.
that really it tightens it up. And that's great. It makes for a good race.
Yep, and I mean, we definitely have a really good race. Everybody's still packed up. Nobody's fallen off. Everybody's right there. We have some movement from the back. It looks like Wagner of Dover is one of them who's
Nice.
moved up a bit.
And this race looks a little tactical. I saw
Yep.
Sheedy's time here is probably safe in this race.
Oh yes, but actually that was definitely slowed down that second lap there,
Oh, yeah.
about
Yeah.
133.
It's definitely gotten tactical.
I think I definitely think the weather might be taking a toll too.
I don't know why you'd be tactical in a second heat. But,
It just
you know?
No.
it probably is.
But it's
Just-
fun to win a
yeah.
heat, I guess. But if this could even be the borderline of making the states. So
Yeah, well, I mean, again, that's one of the points here is to try to get sneak,
get out
last
sneak your
minute
way in.
qualifier.
Yep, last minute qualifying meet until.
But sometimes
next
when you're
week.
in this, a win is a win. And it's
Yeah.
like it
yeah,
just
no,
goes that way.
It feels fun. It could be the last meet of your season. So
Right.
winning your heat would be
Yep.
a really fun confidence booster.
Potentially last meet of the career too, maybe.
Potentially,
Yeah.
yeah.
Potentially. So.
like Murdoch's
Yep.
12th grader, but she'll still have some races. 'cause
Yeah. And it is spread out a little bit, but still, I wouldn't say it's
That
spread
front
out
pack
too
is
far.
still pretty close. There's a
Yep.
few that are off the back, but in general, everyone's still right there.
Yeah, we have a front pack of what, 9? I think there's nine girls in
Makes
that front
sense.
pack.
Yep.
Then a few. I think we've got 3 stragglers. Looks like in the back.
Yeah, it's fallen off a little bit
Yep.
with a few of them.
But I think you'd expect that probably by the 3rd lap.
So we'll see who can move up here.
It looks like that's going to be Stewart of Portsmouth Christian, who's now up front. Love it. Trying to move in a second.
Yep. So see if anybody goes with her.
This is 7th grader from Portsmouth Christian.
Really?
Christian's
Wow.
one of
Nice.
those
Yep.
One of
Very
those schools
cool.
that lets their middle schoolers run
That's
high school
impressive.
level.
She's holding her own against the high schoolers.
Yep. So Stewart's been one that we've seen a few times now. So she's an up and comer that can continue to see.
Smart racer, obviously. She knew when to make the move.
Yep. So she was kind of sitting on Lovett, letting Lovett lead the way. Lovett's still in pretty good position though. She's trying to
It's not over yet.
stick back in. I haven't paid close attention to how well Lovett closes, but
Looks like Mia Scher just pulled up into third place.
Nice.
yep, she just passed Murdo. So Murdo in fourth. But it looks like Stewart has a pretty good handle for first place in the second heat.
Yep. No, she's pulled away over that third 100 of the last lap.
Yep. So it's going to be Stewart, Lovett, Scher, and Murdo.
Yeah, and they're
if
actually going to
nothing
come in
changes.
faster
good
than what
time,
we've seen.
yeah.
This
Very
is gonna
good.
be pretty legit.
Nice.
5:44, 5:43
That was a great
unofficially.
close.
Yeah, they did well.
So Stewart comes in 5:42.99. Lovett 5:45.37. Scher 5:47.69. Murdo 5:49.30. Goldberg 5:51.72. McEachern 5:52.59. Rachi 5:56.33. Nickerson 5:56.67. Barlow 5:57.60. Zames 5:57.75. Malloy 6:03.11. El Reyes 6:08.74. Wagner 6:09.34. That will close out the girls 1600. So that's thanks again to DTC Lawyers, full service law firm offering personalized representation offices Exeter, Portsmouth, Meredith, and Concord. And now we move on to the boys 1600 meters. Very own Tyler Sheedy holding this meet record.
Yeah, do you want to read off the guy that's going to
Yeah.
break your record? Don't start crying in the middle of this.
Well, before we get to that,
Yeah.
this event is brought to us by Mitchell Animal Hospital. Unparalleled veterinary services, customize your pet's well-being. Located in Kingston, New Hampshire. Meet
It's a good
record.
sponsor.
That
Meet
is
record's
today's-
422 point. I don't know what the meet record is, but
You don't know what your meet,
It's
meet record is?
422 point
Oh,
something.
come on.
Point, yeah.
point low, like 1.6 or
0.14.
1.4, okay. So we got Ryan Zumbach of Winnicott, Luke Kerouac of Co-Brown, Oliver Lehman of Oyster River, Nolan Piers of Portsmouth, Mitchell Kesey of Oyster River, Andrew Martin Biggs of Winnicott, Christian Barnes of Portsmouth Christian, Siddhar Sanjay of Oyster River, Patrick Youngs of Co-Brown, Marcus Clark of Exeter, Garrett Sellers of Oyster River, Ben Larson of Co-Brown, and Anton Broiler, or Broyles of Spalding. So looking like it's Zumbach who's going to take it out by himself and try to go after the record, or assuming he's going after the record.
I'm betting it's safe.
I think I'll be nervous by the third lap if it's if we're
Yeah.
still on pace.
If he's by himself, I don't know if he can run 422 in this weather by himself.
The biggest thing was that Jared Cleo was in this race with me, and he made it interesting the third lap, which really helped get that record. But yeah, Zumbach on his own. It's nice weather out actually, so that's
Yeah, I
going
like
for
it
him.
myself.
yeah.
No, it's not really windy or
And
anything.
actually,
so-
he's
No.
out pretty quick. He's out in 62, so.
I know. Some of the guys that I was talking to were saying that this isn't great weather. Well, I guess for the 8, but I still think it's not bad.
For 16, it's perfect.
For 16, it's great.
So he's out at 62, so he's definitely on pace for that. But it depends if it's going to slow down at all. Because I think that he's got the first and last lap covered pretty well, but it just depends if he can hold on through the second and third.
Yeah.
I'm not worried yet.
Well, it's a little too soon to get worried. Only a lap and a half in, but
Is that Kesey in second? Martin Biggs in
I
third.
think so. Yep.
We got Lehman and Kerouac. So Kerouac's kind of biding his time. He knows he has that kick that he can use.
Yep. So Zumbach opened up in 62.5.
It's pretty quick to open up in. I'm a bit worried. I think if I were him, knowing the kick I have, I would probably hang back a little bit to start if I was trying to do a solo effort.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
he still
he's
looks
really
pretty strong.
he's really chasing this down.
Oh,
I
man.
mean, he's making a statement already. So
208 high. Yep. He's on
416
pace.
Yep, 416.
And that was a 66. That's fine if you want to keep that pace up.
Yep, so he went through 62, 66. And this is pretty tight for second, though.
Yeah, he's getting a little nervous.
Not nervous yet.
But,
Not
you know,
nervous yet.
I'm looking at him, and I know what he's going to say, but those look like tears. Oh, no, it's rain, because it's rain.
My name being on the flyer is all I live for.
Yeah.
All
all you have left.
246 or so, yeah.
Zumbach still looking smooth on the curve. We'll see what it comes through in. You said third lap. This is the make or break.
This is the big one for him especially because he has that kick to go off of. He's 301. He's probably going to get it. You know what? He actually might get it.
You're already seeing it.
I feel good about his last 200.
60.
His last 400, I'm not sure. Oh, he's going to get it. Dang it.
I knew he was going to get it as soon as you read it off. You read his name.
Yep.
He looks good.
Bell lap.
Let's go.
Yep. So, meet record was potentially in threat, and Zumbach 66 again. So
yeah,
62
that's pretty
and
good.
266s, and he's got a gnarly 400.
Tell you what, that was better than my third lap. So,
hey, enjoy your last 30 or 40 seconds.
I'll take it.
Yep.
A worthy. Oh, he looks so good right now. Oh, he's gonna crush it. He's gonna smash this record.
Yeah,
it's done.
He hasn't eased up. He's going through 200, 348.
The reign of terror is over.
Nothing more to live for.
You wanted to be on the call to watch this happen, so.
Yep. Yeah, no, he looks good. I mean, he's a stud runner.
He's obviously 800 is his
legit.
best event, but he's got a future in the 16 too if he wanted it.
Well, yeah, you stretch it out. You have to.
Yep.
Who knows? He could fall on the last stretch. No, he's going to get it pretty easily. Going to go sub 420.
Yep. And
nice run.
Yeah, 418. First meet record goes down.
Congratulations, Ryan Zumbach.
Meet record goes down officially. 418.50 for Ryan Zumbach.
Peters run a good one.
Yeah,
nice. Good for them.
Peters gets second. 429.78, sub 430. Pretty good. Lehman, 430.24. He's an up-and-comer, too. Martin Biggs, 431.58. Kesey, 433.54.
I'll go shake his hand.
Oh, we got a puker.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Youngs is leaving it all on the track, but I'll tell you what, that's a freshman. What did he just run?
He just ran
439 as a freshman.
Oh my gosh.
Pretty good.
I know, and he ran sub 10 over at Merrimack. Our own coach just called out.
Yeah, no, that was good.
Bye-bye to that record.
That was great.
Yep.
I'm glad we had Sheedy on there to do it.
Yep, that was great from Sheedy. As, again, we have Barnes, 437.73. And there goes our first heat of results. Again, if you want to check out results, go over to live.sstresults.com. Thank you again to Speed Sport Timing.
I'm very proud of Patrick Youngs over there. I mean, that kid's running great.
Yeah.
Because he had a great 2 mile the other night.
9:47.
Then he came back and not a very good half mile. And then he comes back tonight, boom, right back on it. So that's the future. I'm glad we're seeing that.
Yep.
All right, so Heat 2. We got Landon Graveline of Cole Brown, Dylan Zumbach of Winnacunnet, Brandon Benefato of Oyster River, Nikki Beetleman of Portsmouth, Sawyer Hill, Newmarket, Gus Glazer, Cole Brown, Forrest Ebery of Oyster River, Henry Miller of Oyster River, Xavier Garcia de Paredes of Exeter, Cian Ellie of Oyster River, Nils Anderson of Dover, Max Wynn of Dover, Finn Polson of Dover, Wilson Jagers of Portsmouth, and Logan Chase of Portsmouth. That was a good race. That kid did it all by himself, too. Zumbach's a real deal.
Yep, sure is. And we got his brother in this one.
Yeah, he might be. He's only a freshman.
Could we get 2 Zumbach winners?
He could, right?
Could.
Yeah, he definitely could.
Could follow in his brother's footsteps, win this.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool, you know.
Yeah, that'd be a story. I don't know. If that happens, we gotta get a brotherly interview. But right now, it's Graveline up at the front. He comes in as a number 1 seed, and
I do think I saw a tear from Sheedy though.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah,
it's always tough to
when you call your own demise. I love that. I'll tell you what, this Zumbach kid in here in a second. He looks like he's going to be a runner, though.
Yep.
He looks just like his brother.
Yeah. And we already know there's success there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Graveline has taken it up. Zumbach is slowly trying to creep back in.
USB-C. Yes, the new one. Hold on. I'll be on in a second.
So it's still Graveline followed by Zumbeck. And they're coming through at about 224. So right about where they're seated at.
Yeah, would they come through in
222. Yep.
It's pretty good. Yeah, Zumbeck 223. Bonifato is a pretty good runner himself as well. Yeah, Zumbeck is still in there. Bonifato leading the way ahead of Graveline. Graveline making a move on the inside.
I know. Who lets that door?
I know.
Leaves that door open.
I know. If you're in that race, you really don't want to leave the inside open.
Never.
Graveline takes it. And we go into the final lap, 3:37.
Comes Zumbeck.
Yep. Graveline still in the lead. Zumbeck moves in a second. I have a feeling Zumbeck's going to wait till final 200. Zumbeck's got a pretty decent kick also. Graveline just needs to hold him off, but I think Zumbeck's going to make the move here. So Zumbeck moves around. Bonifato moving up on Graveline. Bonifato now moving around.
Yeah, I don't think he's dead yet. We're going to see what Zumbeck's got for wheels finishing it up.
I think this is Beetleman moving up around Graveline.
Yeah, Zumbeck looks like he's got it.
Yep, so
double winner, chicken
double
dinner.
Winner.
Got to turn him over all the way through.
Might be
good.
A fun one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, he had plenty left. That seemed more tactical from him if he had that much left.
Yeah.
And 4:45.97 to win the second heat. Freshman. Bonifato 4:47.65. That's legit. Beetleman 4:51.46. Garcia de Paredes 4:52.22. Glacier 4:53.89. Eberl 4:54.40. Graveline 4:54.65, and we'll leave the rest. Pulls in 4:58.07, and leave the rest on screen for you guys all to see, as that will conclude the boys 1,600 meters. Again, this event was brought to you by Mitchell Animal Hospital, unparalleled veterinary services. Customize your pet's well-being, located in Kingston, New Hampshire. And we move right along to our first relay of the day, 4x1s.
All right, we got Newmarket, Spalding, Co-Brown, Portsmouth, Oyster River, Exeter, and Dover.
Yep, and this event is brought to you by Minutemen Press for the girls. #1 rated printing franchise. Made the programs for the meet today. We've got ourselves a few of them in front of us. And also get your graduation yard sides from them as well. So make sure you go over to Minutemen Press. Get your graduation yard signs. Meet record for this is 50.06. Oyster River back in 2018. There's some moderate risk here for this one. And we already saw the 422 record get broken. That was deemed moderate risk as well. So there's potential here.
There is. I mean, Portsmouth comes in with a 49.62.
Yeah.
So that definitely, it's faster than the record.
Yep. And I mean, if I'm going to assume Corey's going to be anchoring that.
I would think so.
4x1. I can't imagine she wouldn't be. So here we go. We got 2 heats of the girls 4x1.
So that'll make that 800 more interesting now, too, with Hart against Zumbach.
Yep, Hart's going to be fresh. Zumbach's going to be coming off of that 1600.
Right.
So, but I was just talking to Ken from Dover again. I think that record could be gone potentially if both him and Hart.
Yeah, you know what we'll do? We'll put Leno on the record and see if he can call his record get knocked out. Zumbach's standing in front of us right now. You going to go after that 800 record?
I think I'm just going to take that light.
Oh, you are?
Oh, all right.
You think Hart's going to let you take it light?
I'll let him go by.
You just wanted that 1600? Okay.
Jamie, how much money did you just pay him? That was a great effort. That was a good one.
That was a good run. Yep.
A pen.
Yep. Again, Ryan Zumbach right in front of us here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm old school. I'm almost 60, so. I have cash in my pocket, too.
All right, looking pretty good through 3 legs. Portsmouth in the lead. Again, we're on record watch here. Corey has it, and she is well out into the lead. Great handoffs around. This is going to be close. I don't know. I don't think they have it. 48, 49, 50.
What do you think?
I don't know. That record, 50.06, I don't think so. That record, I don't think went down. I think it's going to be 50, like, oh my gosh, that's close.
50.09, huh?
50.09, 0.03 seconds away from that meet record. Whew. That was a close one for that. Co Brown 52.16, Exeter 52.44, Spalding 53.47, Dover 53.58, Newmarket 53.63. I mean, if the weather were a little bit warmer,
you know what? She's got 3 more cracks at it. She's only a freshman.
That's true. Yeah, that meet record will be gone for sure. A couple of state records might go down from her too.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yep. Next heat.
Next heat, we got Winnicott, Somersworth, Sanborn Regional.
Yep. Just 3 teams.
Yeah, she's got some wheels.
Yeah, I wish there was an easy way to get those 4x1 splits, but I didn't have a clock on it. It's also really hard to take splits off of 4x1.
It is.
It's always subjective of where you hit that split.
I mean, the bottom line is you got to hit it at the line. That's where you got to get it.
Right.
You know.
All right, starting command. All right, next heat of the girls 4x1 is off. Winnicott, Somersworth, Sanborn. Sanborn and Somersworth pulling ahead. Good handoff for Somersworth. Sanborn moving ahead, going into the next exchange. A little bit of a stumble for Sanborn. Somersworth gets back in it. Pretty good handoffs for them right now. Somersworth and Sanborn head to head. Somersworth gets the handoff before Sanborn. And it looks like Somersworth is going to be taking this second heat. Come through around 53, 54 unofficially. Their official time. Waiting for it to come in. 54-15. Sanborn 55-09. Winnicott 57-32. That's going to conclude our girls 4x1. Again, go get your graduation yard sides from Minuteman Press, #1 rated printing franchise. Thanks to them for making our programs today. As we move along to the 4x1 for the boys, brought to you by Crown Trophy. Variety of rewards, trophies, medals, banners, and more. Meet record here is 43-83. This one's pretty safe.
Yeah,
Pretty safe.
So we got Raymond, Dover, Exeter, Co-Brown, Winnicott, Sanborn Regional, Timberlane, Oyster River. Winnicott comes in with a 44-76. Co-Brown comes with a 44-45. Exeter 45-10.
Yep, 2 heats for this event as well. Looks like the rain's eased up a little bit here.
Yeah, not bad at all.
No? All right, we'll have our guys ready in their blocks now, getting ready. Number we'd seed is Co-Brown, comes in 44-45. All right, we're off. Boys, first tee of the 4x1. Looks like we're all pretty clean through the first exchange. Co-Brown had a really good first handoff. And they have a really good second one. So they already had the lead from that first exchange. Now going into the second, let's see what they do. That one got messed up a bit. It was going to be close. It's just on the zone. But it looks like Co-Brown had
They were
enough
right
lead.
there.
Yeah, 45, maybe under 45. They'll get under 44-86 for Co-Brown. Exeter 45-76. Dover 45-87. Oyster River 47-24. Winnicott 47-39. Timberlane 47-51. Sanborn 51-55, and Raymond actually was not there. So moving on to Heat 2. Who we got?
Heat 2, we got Somersworth, Epping, and Portsmouth. I don't see Portsmouth out there. Are they out there?
Nope. So I think we only have two teams, Somersworth and Epping.
So it's going to be a tough one. Look at the uniforms.
Yeah, I know. Luckily, this is only the 2.
Yeah.
All right, second heat. Showdown between Epping and Somersworth. Epping pulling away early. Good handoff for both teams. Better handoff for Epping there. Somersworth slowly getting back into this. It's going to come down to the anchor leg. Better handoff for Epping. They come around. Summersworth getting back in it. Summersworth pulls away. And they take it under 50 seconds. So Summersworth all the way from the back, 49-29, followed by Epping, 49-68. And that concludes the boys 4x1. Once again, it was brought to you by Crown Trophy. As we move right along to the girls 400 meters, this event is brought to you by Graham Tire and Auto, located next to Exeter Hospital, huge supporter of Exeter High School athletics and activities for years. #1 host of car washes in the town of Exeter. Meet record is 56.91 by Hannah Parker of Co-Brown. That's pretty safe. I think it's Bowden of Timberlane comes in with a 58. As Jimmy, who do we got?
So we got Emma Roeder of Exeter, Kathleen Lynch of Dover, Madeline Poteet of Exeter, Charlotte Bowden of Timberlane. She comes in with, like they say, a 58. Martella McBride, Exeter, Georgia Parrott, Portsmouth, Isabella Johnson, Timberlane, and Kelly Curtin, Wanacunnet.
So it takes something crazy to run that meet record. All right, first heat of the girls 400 is off. And McBride is already breaking the stagger.
Bowden, you mean? Oh, McBride.
Yeah, McBride broke the stagger.
McBride.
Bowden is now following
Yep.
suit. Yeah, McBride was out to a pretty quick start.
Yeah.
So Exeter's got a pretty good 400 squad, too. They've got McBride, Poteet,
Oh, yeah, they always have.
Cross, yeah. So Bowden now passing McBride on the right side. Bowden, again, very much the front runner coming in.
Have a great weekend. All right.
And Bowden looking really strong. I think we are going to see a sub 60 here. Yep, under 59 for Bowden. Bowden takes that 58.93. McBride 61.03. Poteet 61.86. Two girls at 61. Lynch 62.59. Johnson 62.79. Roeder 62.88. Parrott 63.29. And Curtin 63.97. So Exeter has two girls at 61 and then another at 62.
Right. So
that's 3/4 of a
good 4x4.
That's a good 4x4.
They'll be challenging that later on,
Yep.
too. Heat 2, we got Lily Mayer of Exeter, Sophia Malloy of St. Thomas Aquinas, Isabella Dumont of Spalding, Taylor Alperin of Timberlane, Brooke Batchhooper of Co-Brown, Magnolia Redmond of Newmarket, Ellen Knobb of Exeter, and Aoff Sullivan of Oyster River.
So here we go on the track is Heat 2. So as mentioned before, we are going fastest to slowest with all these heats.
Looks like Alperin maybe have the lead on this one.
Yeah, already cutting through. It's pretty close though
Pretty
in the
close.
back. Yep.
Yeah, a lot of things could happen right here.
Yep. So got Redmond in there too. Coming up on the inside is Dumont of Spalding too.
Boy, it's leveling off
Yep,
nice.
Yep. So it is really tight coming into this front straightaway. Really could be anybody's here, but
Cole Brown,
Dumont
it looks like, right?
I think that's actually Spalding. Dumont pulling away.
Wow.
Wow. Dumont 66 right around.
Just what she was seated at, too. So.
Yep. Dumont 65-68. Alperin 66-40. Malloy 66-40. Redmond 66-52. Knob 66-61. Sullivan 67-15. Mayer 67-19. And Bachhuber 68-65. Moving on to Heat 3.
We got Tessa Kuchikus of Cole Brown. We got Josephine Coe of Spalding. Harper Martin, Cole Brown. Julia Robichaud of Portsmouth. Maeve Murphy, Portsmouth. Avery Flynn, Dover. Lena McRae, Exeter. And Cassidy Richard of Portsmouth.
So the third heat looks like two Portsmouth girls are going to be in the lead coming into this straightaway. Robichaud and Murphy. It's going to be Robichaud getting some challenge from McRae of Exeter. Robichaud of Portsmouth takes this third heat. So officially, Robichaud 66-14, McRae 66-37, Murphy 66-88, Martin 68-38. Looks like 66 is a magic number for the 400 today.
Yeah.
The girls. Flynn 68-52, Kuchukos 69-08, Coe 69-48, and Richer 70-06. That will conclude the girls 400. That was brought to you by Graham Tire and Auto as we move to the boys 400 meters. 400 meters for the boys brought to you by Compass, located in Stratham. Work hard to provide the best retirement plan design. Meet record is 50-66 by Billy Powers of Winnicunnet. This one's going down.
Yeah, I think so.
It's pretty good shot at it today.
All right, so we got Aggie Griffith, Exeter. We got Shane McKean, St. Thomas Aquinas, Theo Beatty, Portsmouth. Owen Janados of Winnicunnet, Talon Willette of Oyster River, Brody Prue, Exeter, Will Mannix, Exeter, and Mello Badicha of Dover. So we got a 49.86 from Janados and a 49.93 from Oyster River. But I'll tell you what, these guys are all close here. This some fast.
Yeah. I mean, the slowest seed is 51.28. I haven't seen a heat this fast at a Seacoast.
Right.
I mean, in my time that I've seen this.
So I would think that this
race.
record's got a really good chance of going down.
I mean, yeah, you've got so many guys that are seated under it. All right, we're off. It's sounding fast. I mean, you've got Mello, he's getting chased down on the outside. He's going to be going out hard. Already Mannix and Prowl are getting caught up by Janettos. And Woolette is right there, too, the winner of the 100. So Woolette currently sitting in 4th. He is catching up to Janettos. Janettos is at the front right now. So let's see if Janettos can keep this in school. And he sure can. 49.
Wow, they took that one.
Yep.
Right? He took that down.
Yep, he
No problem.
took it down easy.
Yeah, he looked good, too.
Yep. So Janettos breaks the meet record, 2 meet records for Winnacunnet itself. So
Yeah.
already 49-33, Janettos and Zumbach take down meet records for Winnacunnet. Ouellette 50.17, Beatty 50.25, Prowl 50.27, Griffith 50.49. So not only does Janettos take down the meet record, 5 guys together
took it.
get under it.
Yep.
That's incredible. Verdesia 50.74, McKean 52.23. And you have 6 guys go 50 point.
And you got Mello in there. He was an
Less.
800 specialist. And,
Yeah.
running a 50 points. So
Yep.
that's
I mean,
pretty
he's
good.
got speed under him.
Yeah.
We'll see him in that 200 as well, and he's got a 23 speed under him. So that's pretty legit for an 800 runner, running 23s in the 200, 50 point in the 400.
That was a good race right
Yeah.
there. Okay, so Heat 2, we got Aaron Hughes, St. Thomas, Cameron Pentingill of Timberlane, Anthony Sacco of Cole Brown, Jacob Barad D'Angelo of Timberlane, Caleb Pekelski of Raymond, Jackson Doran, Cole Brown, Blake Spina, Cole Brown, and Quincy Lewis of Spalding.
Yeah, 400 was definitely one of the races to watch on the boys' side for
definitely.
sure.
I mean, you got 5 guys break the record, and Billy Powell's no slouch.
No, I mean, he's got state
Billy
records.
Powers, I
in
mean.
the, yeah. He's got records on hurdles, so. Yeah, Winnacunnet's keeping the records within.
Yeah, keeping them in their own school.
Yep. So here we go, second heat. This one's also going to be pretty quick. Slowest we got is 53s. So pretty good day to see all these guys try to get 52 or lower. Looks to be Zach Coe of Coe Brown. Getting some challenge from Pekalski and Hughes. But Pekalski leading the charge, leaning in for the 52 mark. See if he gets a little bit better than his seat time. So Pekalski, 52.29. Hughes, 52.57. Berard D'Angelo, 52.88. Zach Coe, 52.92. Pettingill, 53.56. Lewis, 53.76. Spina, 54.63.
It's a fast heat for second
Yeah.
heat, you know.
Oh, yeah. And got a pretty good third heat coming up, I think. And this will bring our third heat onto the track.
Yep. So heat 3, we got Ray LaBelle, Summersworth, Ethan Miller, Dover, Aiden Daniel, Sanborn Regional, Avery Borgold, Exeter, Dominic LaRose, St. Thomas Aquinas, Israel Stanley, Portsmouth Christian, Dexter Mariotti of Winnacunnet, and Austin Reeve of Exeter.
All right, we are set to go for heat 3. Got 4 heats of the boys 400. So we're now about halfway through our meet today. This is, once again, New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports. You can head over for all of your running gear over at Marathon Sports, either online or find your nearest store. I believe we have about 27 stores in New England, just expanding over into Maine. Got 2 stores there now. But New Hampshire specifically, we've got 3 stores in Manchester, Concord, and Portsmouth. And that third heat just concluded with Stanley of Portsmouth Christian taking it in 53.61, Borgalt 53.96, LaRose 54.95, Mariotti 55.84, Daniel 56.09, Miller 56.51, LaBelle 56.88, and Reeve 59.09. It's also very important to mention that we are an official affiliate of Lever. Head over there to their website and use code NHXCTF for 15% off your purchase of a Lever Pro system. Also helps us out with any of your purchases there. Again, use NHXCTF on their website for any purchase of a Lever Pro system to get 15% off your order. Now introducing Heat 4.
Heat 4, we got Andrew Allen of Exeter, Aiden Wu, Newmarket, Brendan Kumpf of Portsmouth, Alexander Champney of Winnicott, Lucas Scott, Exeter, Andrew Russell of Timberlane, Andrew Muldoon of Winnicott, and Simon Hartshorn of Newmarket.
All right, here we go. Last heat. Boys 4. Pretty spread out here. Nobody looking to have a really strong lead yet. Might be Champney of Winnicott looking to be pretty good in the middle there.
I had to unplug your batteries because Leno forgot to charge his phone, I guess. So, just FYI.
Yeah, the kid's pretty happy.
Must have been pretty good. I mean, again, this is what this meet's about. Get some better PRs.
Yeah.
That was Muldoon, actually, of Winnicott. 56.99. Freshman, too. Champney, 57 flat. Waiting for the rest of the results to flow in here. It's 2 Winnicott boys leading the way. I think we'll leave it there. Again, you can check out live.ssc2results.com. Check out the latest results as well as upcoming live results up on the track as well as field events. We'll look through those momentarily as the meet progresses. But right now we're going to conclude the boys 400. Again, that event brought to you by Compass, located in Stratham. Working hard to provide the best retirement plan design as we will introduce the girls 300 hurdles. This event is brought to you by Dan Ranlett Performance LLC. Works with a variety of athletes from other sports in the weight room on strength and conditioning. Former Blue Hawk track and field athlete, also a former UNH track and field athlete and UNH track and field coach. Meet record is 45 seconds. Back in 2014, this one is very safe, according to Coach Nate Laval.
Yeah, I think it probably is. Yeah, Brenna Perkins of Portsmouth, Evelyn Kearney of Oyster River, Elizabeth Carty, Oyster River, Matry Clifford of Winnicott, Sienna Metcalf, Portsmouth, Bristol Sherland, Cole Brown, Jordan Balabanek, Dover, and Lola Grody of Winnicott.
So first heat, we've got basically all runners around 50 point or under. So in this heat, Clifford is the favorite right now, coming in with a 47.62. We have Sherland, who won the 110 hurdles, coming into this race also, as well as Cardi and Balabanek, who all challenged in the 110 hurdles.
This record, 45. That's a decent record.
Yeah, I think both 300 hurdle records are
Yeah, that's safe.
are pretty good. Although if somehow Pelham was around here, I think the meet record would potentially go down. Creer's got a 38 under his belt.
I mean he'll have a good shot at breaking the Division II record. And
state record's pretty safe, I think.
Yeah,
still, I don't think Creer could get close, but I don't
it's
think
still
he's
37 and change.
I think it's 36 and change. I think.
No, it's 37 something.
Is it 37?
Yeah, Jamal McFadden. It's got to be 36. Come on, that's a little too fast. It's got to be McFadden, I believe.
Oh yeah, 37. Yep,
71.
37.7.
Yeah, but he'll have a good shot at breaking that one.
Yep. Yeah, 38.66 for D.
But he's
D2
not
record.
too far off from it.
No, he really
He's
isn't.
on a roll.
Yep. So here we go, first heat. Girls 300. That's Metcalf of Portsmouth looking pretty good, as well as Clifford on her inside. Again, Clifford is the favorite,
tight.
but she's facing off with Metcalf. Metcalf trying to challenge Clifford. Clifford, interesting last hurdle there. She did not have a good lead leg, but
Got it
either
done.
way, she's got it. 47.69, Metcalf 47.95. That's a great time for her. Cardi 49.43. Kearney 50.97, Sherland 51.03, Perkins 51.24, Bolabanek 51.46, and Grody 51.72.
Heat 2, we got Carly Norris of Exeter, Sydney McVicker, Exeter, Nora Rogers, Oyster River, Alex Baramis of Portsmouth, B. Monahan of Portsmouth Christian, Elizabeth Joy of Cole Brown, Bianca Brulette Smith of Cole Brown, and Elise Ash of Portsmouth.
Starting command given, I believe, for this next heat. All right, next heat is off. It's Bariams and Monahan looking to be 1 and 2 going into this next curve. pretty close together, but looks to be Monahan. Might have some challenge from Norris on the inside, but Monahan looking good. Followed by Barry Ames.
Wow.
That was a close one. But Monahan will take the second heat. Wins it 50.10. Barry Ames 50.27. Norris 51.36. Rogers 51.55. Ash 51.66. McVicker 51.69. Joy 52.92. And Brewer Smith 52.94. Moving on to Heat 3.
Heat 3, we got Molly Kells of Exeter, Gracie Schmidt, Dover, Lydia Eggerly of Newmarket, Carolyn Mullenbrook of Spalding, Amelia Robb, Newmarket, Anna Barlow, Sanborn Regional.
All right, third heat is off. Looks like we got 5 runners here. Schmidt already breaking the stagger, getting over the hurdles. Schmidt in the lead, getting challenged by Mullenbrook from Spalding on the outside. So it's those two neck and neck. Schmidt having the slight edge going into the straightaway. Schmidt, 2 more hurdles left. She still has the lead. Head by about a few meters. Schmidt going into the finals. And she takes third heat. Schmidt 52.45. Mullenbrook 53.63. Kells 54.21. Edgerly 54.85. Barlow 56.38.
Heat 4, we got Samantha Perrin, Cole Brown, Lily Marquis, Sanborn Regional, Morgan Bolden, Newmarket.
As we are getting ready for our 4th and final heat of the girls 300, actually now underway. We're moving pretty quick. I was about to get into some field event results as I overheard that we have our long jump winner getting interviewed now. Again, if you want to take a look at all those interviews and fun moments that we've had today at the Seacoast Championships, head over to our Instagram, NHXCTF, and check out our story for those highlights as well as the interviews. Check them out, as Davio just said, our sick reels. And as well as those interviews will later be posted on YouTube as well. Here it looks like Marquis getting challenged by Bolden. It's just the 2 of them in this 4th heat. That's actually Perrin who's going to take it ahead of Marquis. That'll conclude the girls' 300-meter hurdles. Perrin 55.32 and Marquis 55.36. Hurdles were brought to you by Dan Ranlett Performance LLC. 300 hurdles for the boys. Deciduous Brewing is sponsoring this event, located in Newmarket, New Hampshire, and open Wednesday to Sunday. Meet record 39.32. This meet record's definitely not going down today.
Okay, Heat 1, we got Bryce Sarton, Cole Brown, Brody Boston, Spalding, Ryan Jameson, Winnicott, Cameron Lee of Cole Brown, Josh Kelly of Portsmouth, Brogan Guzbowski of Cole Brown, Luke Boynton, Portsmouth, and Clayton Kramer of Raymond.
And right before we get those going. We have official field event results in tons of events. We'll quickly start over at girls high jump. Danielle Bates of Timberlane wins the event 5 foot 3 inches and breaks the meet record of 5'1". So she
Good
clears
jump.
it by over 2 inches. That's pretty good. Girls pole vault. Shannon Elizabeth of Co-Brown, 9 feet 7 inches for pole vault. Boys long jump. That's Patrick Thompson jumping 19 feet 4 1/4 inches. So nobody's broke 20 feet today. I mean, weather's been tough for jumpers today, so that's actually not too surprising. As we are now
Kelly looks like he's already got a pretty good lead.
underway.
He's
Yeah,
going out.
Kelly was the favorite coming into this.
Actually, he doesn't have the lead. He had the lead, but he doesn't have it anymore.
Is that Lee?
I do my job by myself, but his job involves me, yes.
Yeah, Lee is facing off with Jamison as well. So Jamison now at the front.
Yeah, so Kelly's not in there.
Yeah, no, Kelly's gonna snag thirds. That was actually close.
That's a good race.
That was 39. Wait a minute. 39.44. That was a lot closer than we could predict. That was, record is 39.32.
Hey, it's your fault.
Jamison 39.44. Hey, that's not me. I'm going by the sheet.
That's a good PR right
yeah,
there.
that's a solid run.
He heard you and he said, "Oh yeah, really, Mr. Half Miler?" 39.44.
That's close.
Oh my God.
That's as close as you can get on a day like this.
Yeah. Hey, I wasn't counting you out. It was the guy next to me counting you out. It's a great time right there. He just put himself in the books. Comes in with a 41.10.
Yeah, nobody would have expected that. That is a great run by Jamison.
Surprise of the night right there.
Yep. That was, I know, I saw 39. I was like, whoo, it's pretty good. And we got a little excited here. Let's
get had ants in his pants or something.
Introduce Heat 2.
Jesus, that's a good one. I mean, he just put himself right in the hunt for the state championship.
Yeah, he sure did.
Griffin Beckman of Co-Brown, Simeon Howard, Portsmouth Christian, Jacob Gonzalez, Sanborn Regional, Jack Martin, Spalding, Orlando Wondall of Somersworth.
I mean, here to argue, he did that by himself too.
Oh, he
really.
did.
Like,
I mean, they got out on him, but then he just blew their doors out.
Yeah. He basically finished off that race on his own, nobody around. I mean, I'm excited to see what he does in the state championships after that.
And that was a good one.
Never doubted he was a good runner, but man, did he just jump up in the rankings there. That one's taken up by Gonzalez of Sanborn. And that was the last heat for the boys' 300 hurdles.
He's only an 11th grader.
Yeah, no, that's also a great point to bring out Junior.
He just popped himself a good one right there.
46.54. Howard 47.80, Beckman 47.85, Wandell 49.62, Martin 50.56.
What did Nate write about that? Let's just see what he wrote about it.
What?
About that record going down.
What
was his comment?
It was just very safe. That's what.
Very safe.
That's, again, I told you this is off of.
There's a tornado coming. Oh, you're very safe. As it runs over your garage. You're sitting in your bathtub.
I only said it because it says it right there. I'm going based off what he said. Hey,
and your garage just happens to be sitting underneath your house.
Hey, I don't think anybody would have expected a 2-second PR at Jamison on a day like this. That's really great.
He wasn't even the favorite going in.
No, not at all. But so that'll do it. Again, Deciduous Brewing brought you the 300 hurdles boys, and that's a pretty good race.
2 seconds off.
But now bringing in the 800-meter girls. This event's brought to you by Jackson Lumber. Visit the kitchen showroom in Raymond, New Hampshire, Woburn, Mass., Lawrence, Mass., and Amesbury, Mass. Meet record is 2:08 by Hannah Parker of Co-Brown. She's got 2 records here, and this is the safest record on the board, according to.
Do you want to say it again?
I don't know. I'm gonna keep saying it. Whatever it's on there. I think Coach Cox is gonna agree that's the safest one on here.
Safe one.
Yeah.
So we got Isabel Bremer of Exeter, Brianna Paterna of Exeter, Danica Karen, Exeter, Eli Cross, Exeter, Abby Riccio, Exeter, Caroline Bowie, Winnicunnet, Mallory Baker, St. Thomas Aquinas, Maeve Willette, Winnicunnet, Meredith Caravan, Cole Brown, Magnolia Redmond, Newmarket, Victoria Quintanilla, St. Thomas Aquinas, and P.H. Hebert of Dover.
So we got 3/4 of the Exeter 4x8 and their 2 backups.
Yep.
Is essentially what we got in this heat. So this is pretty stacked for Exeter. But you also have Paterna and Cross coming off of that 1600, so they aren't fresh. Karen is though.
Yeah, they look like they're hanging back.
Yep.
They're not taking it out hard, I can tell you that.
And was
Meaning
Bremer.
Paterna.
Bremer's actually in and out of that 4x8 too. Karen and Bremer, I think, are swapping in and out of the 4x8. So right now it's the 2 Exeter girls. I believe that is Karen and Bremer. Looks a big boy of Winnicott falling back now. Cross and Paterna, 3 and 4. So Exeter is 1 through 4 right now. Paterna is leading that chase pack, but still Bremer and Karen. They're coming through 67. Right around 2:14 pace.
So they're moving pretty good.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, definitely not. I mean, if those 2 runs, 2:14, that's
good.
Again, that shows why they are national caliber 4x8. So yeah, you got 267s, then Paterna and Cross coming through at 70. Again, both of them coming off of that 1600.
They're coming, though.
Yep.
They're going to get third here. They're going to be in third here by this turn.
Yeah, they are hunting down Karen.
I was like, what?
Right here.
Our leader's going to put up a good one.
Yep, Bremer is having a good race here. She led it from the front. She's going to take this one.
After she told me that, I was like, okay, baby.
So Cross in second, followed by Paterna, then Karen. Exeter's looking good to go.
It's a
1
good
through
time.
4. Yep, 1 through 4 sweep. 2:18. Wow. And again, this is arguably their quote unquote
4x8.
slower 800 runner.
Yeah, you had those 4x8s up to pretty good day.
Yeah. And again, Paterna and Cross having really good times. 2:22.68, 2:24.75, Karen 2:26.03. That's a pretty legit 4x8 right there in itself without Alexis Paterna. Riccio 2:29.87, Caravan 2:30.40, Willette 2:31.16, Boy 2:31.40. Gonna close it out there. You can see the rest of the results on screen. We move on to girls 800 heat 2.
Heat 2, we got Ella DeRoy of Dover, Leah Ryan, St. Thomas Aquinas, Kelsey Campbell, Portsmouth, Lily Glode, Dover, Josie DiBiase, Portsmouth Christian, Addie Coleman, Portsmouth, Sophia Percy, Winnicott, Corinna Seitz, Oyster River, Celia Zagami, Exeter, Kendall McBride, Exeter, Molly Arras, Winnicott, Natalie McCormick, Portsmouth.
Again, we're getting underway with our second heat of the girls 800. And with following that Exeter 1 through 4 sweep, Exeter Track and Field Booster Program would like to personally thank the following gold level sponsors. Once again, Auto Fair Nissan of Stratham, DTC Lawyers, and Exeter Run Club. Got a pretty good pack here for Heat 2. Girl from Portsmouth out into a pretty good lead here. I believe that might be Campbell. Could be also Coleman. I don't have a good sight on his hip number yet.
Soft limit.
Y'all see my 400 time now?
No. Run, bro.
Last week I ran 52.4. Today I ran 52.9.
59?
52.4, no, today 52.9.
So you're going backwards. So you peaked, bro.
No, you're right.
This looks to be Parisi of Winnacunnet coming through at around,
Reflect, buddy, reflect.
I think that was around 74 for Parisi. 75 officially. It's right around 230 pace. So Parisi gets ahead of McCormick. McCormick leading the way. I think that's DBS of Portsmouth Christian now moving up.
She looks like she'll keep that lead safe.
Yeah, I think so. She's moved up out enough. I think she's closing pretty well. So Parisi, I think, is pretty safe to take this second heat. Freshman, too. That's Portsmouth Christian's DBS in second. She's going to get challenged for it, though.
Yeah.
She's closing pretty strong, but looks like Oyster River's Seats is coming along, too. Parisi comes around 236. So Parisi takes that 236.81 DBS, 238.29 Seats, 239.43 Campbell, 241.07 Glow, 241.31 DeRoy, 241.91.
So she chopped off 4 seconds off her
Yeah.
time going in. So that's
Yep.
decent.
PRs going around. That's the kind of day we want to see out of this championship meet. As those results roll in, that'll conclude the girls' 800 meters.
This is their biggest guy.
So
Once again, brought to you by Jackson Lumber.
Maybe we'll see Will Hart break a record today.
Potentially, yeah, we already heard that Zumbach's going to take this one easy. He just wanted that mile record.
I just
Specifically
couldn't-
hunted down Shee's record. So, saying that 800-meter boys is brought to you by Durham Dental, located in Durham, New Hampshire, committed to offering the highest quality general, family, and cosmetic dentistry. This meet record is 155.09, so definitely maybe a bit harder than that mile record.
So we got Ryan Zumbeck coming in, Will Hart, Portsmouth, Andrew Martin Biggs, Winnacunnet, Mason Ruger, St. Thomas Aquinas, Wally Dangora of Exeter, Cameron Atwood, Spalding, Sebastian Altamar, Portsmouth, Brecken O'Connor, Timberlane, Nico Ranali of Portsmouth, and Jackson O'Brien, Summersworth.
Yeah, and again, our very own Jamie Lano has the meet record that was set last year. There's moderate risk here, but again, this is going to be Hart having to do the work on his own. We saw Zumbach do it with the mile record, but 155 in this kind of weather is going to be tough. I don't think it's impossible, but it's going to be tough.
I'm not gonna say anything after that 300 intermediate hurdles.
I didn't say that it won't go down. I'm just saying it'll be tough to do. Will Hart's got an uphill climb. 57's a good way to start, but
I will say when I ran it, I went 57 low, 57 low. It was even split.
Lano just said they even split it. 57s.
That's what I did everything in, to be honest. Even when I ran
Again, that's going to be hard for him to do in this.
well, that's what I mean. It's hard to do it alone.
Yep. So Hart, we'll have a good indication at the 600 where he's at. So coming in right there, 128. So I don't think that's going to happen. He's got to drop a pretty. He's got to drop a 26 here.
Martin Briggs looks like he's having a good one. Here comes Zumbach right now.
Yep. Zumbach is looking back. He closed the gap.
He doesn't want his teammate beating
no,
him.
his
That's what it is.
Zumbach's got a little bit of reputation to hold.
He's like, I don't want my
No,
teammate beating
but
me.
Hart just closed in
pacing
that
him.
2 flat. So, yeah, Hart shaking his head.
Basically, he's helping his
Yeah.
teammate.
Yep. For set, Martin Biggs right there. So Hart 2 flat 37. Zumbach 202.14. Martin Biggs 202.27. O'Connor 203.97. Yeah, again, this weather in the rain is pretty tough to run something like that on your own. Atwood 205.17, O'Brien 206.30, Altamar 206.45, and Dangora 206.85.
Heat 2, we got Jaron LeBranch, Newmarket, Quinn Froberg, Cole Brown, Dylan Plowman, Cole Brown, Willem Koudalatis, Winnacunnet, Ian Cottrell of Exeter, Brody Champney, Winnacunnet, Gavin Dejek, Cole Brown, Anton Brose of Spalding, and Charles Montiero, St. Thomas Aquinas.
This is our second heat of the 8, final heat of the 8.
I don't think we recorded. No, bro. Yeah, bro. I remember that. When I dropped out, we went like 77 max.
Some more field event results as we start off the second heat of the boys 800. Boys high jump, Eli Benjamin of Spalding wins it 5 foot 6 inches, beating out Glidden. Girls triple jump, we had Baumgart of Oyster River winning with a leap of 34 feet and an inch. Boys discus, Scopel of Oyster River throwing 128 feet 10 inches. Girls javelin, Sexton of Oyster River throwing 110 3 inches.
What was the pole vault that hasn't gone off yet?
Girls pole vault did, boys not yet.
Because that record should go down.
Yep.
Oh, no, maybe not. No, I'm thinking about tomorrow's meet. Sorry.
All right, coming through 62. It's the number 1 seed from Newmarket. LeBranch, 62-33, coming through the 400. Just trying to finish off some of these events. Boys javelin, Bragg throwing 149 feet 2 inches. Girls shot, Donahue of Raymond throwing 35 feet an inch and a quarter.
What did he go, 71, 78, 76?
Unofficially right now, Bateman of Exeter winning shot put 47 feet 5 inches. Most likely will be official, as we only have 4 events left for field events to conclude.
That shot put record's a good one, 57-2.
Yeah.
Brett Sanchez, and he's also got the discus record also, both from 2009, 178-2. That's a good one.
Those are pretty legit ones. Yeah.
Boy, that is legit.
205 for our winner here. I believe that was Catalis.
Hey, what is the state record for that? Ryan Castle
for the
discus.
Discus, it's up there.
Yeah, but is it better than 178?
I think it's
179.
179.
Okay,
as well. Yep.
So that's probably the second best throw.
Probably, I would imagine. So officially, Catalis 205.33, LaBranche 206.42, Froberg 207.96, and we'll keep those scrolling as we will close out the boys 800 meters. That was brought to you by Durham Dental.
So that Koudalatis kid is going to be a good one. His sister was Charlotte Koudalatis, who was 4th in New England last year in the 800.
Yeah, I recognize the name. She's pretty good.
You recognize the name because she probably beat you in an 800. That's probably how you remember.
What was her time?
No, I don't know.
I was like, whoa.
No, but she's pretty good. I mean,
no, I knew
4th
she
in New
was
England.
good. I actually had to think about it.
She was a very good clutch runner. She also won cross country state championship.
Yeah,
also.
I think how fast she was.
Probably 214.
214?
Something like that.
Yeah, I think it was
right in that
214.
range. Because your team, well, your teammate, I would say, because you probably have overlapping years, right?
Yeah, I think so.
With Poulin, she ran 213 and got second last year.
Yeah. So now we move on to the 200 for the girls, brought to you by Street, which is a great place to eat and socialize, located in Exeter, New Hampshire. Must try the Thai ribs according to Coach Lavelle. Meet record is 25-44. This one is at risk. Dominique Twombly holds it at Oyster River. She holds the 100-meter record as well.
So we got Katarina Hutt, Portsmouth Christian, Elizabeth Cardy, Oyster River, Sophie West of Spalding, Charlotte Bowden, Timberlane, Lila Fitzpatrick, Cole Brown, Helen Milks, Portsmouth, Jocelyn Curry, Cole Brown, and Kathleen Lynch, Dover.
Yeah, I mean, if any of these girls run well under their PR, they have a shot at it, but I don't know, looking at these and
25-44, yeah, no one's got a shot.
I don't think so.
No.
I says at risk, but I don't think anybody's got a shot at it.
No, not on a night like tonight.
No, definitely not. I think if it was a little bit warmer and wasn't raining, maybe.
I think if there was a girl from Portsmouth in this, then I would say it's going down.
Yeah.
I think she could do it, but I don't think. I think these girls will run a quality time, but I don't think that's a fast time. 25-44 in the rain right now. Watch it snake bite me. Just like your 300.
300 hurdles, I got close. This one might be closer than we think.
Yeah. Oh, Charlotte Bowden, I don't know, she just ran the 400. That's going to be tough.
I don't know, if you're a good 400 runner, you got to be able to close a good 2.
Yeah.
Like
Well, she's good enough. She's definitely good enough.
Yeah.
I just think with the rain starting to come down right now.
Yeah, for that meet right. Yeah, no, that will be tough. But I think she definitely can run this her seat time 26 low.
Yeah.
She definitely has a shot. I mean, she's out.
She heard what I said.
She heard it and she's out for it. And wow, she is gunning for it. Wow, she's 26 low. She won't get close to it, but
she's good though.
She does hit that 26 mid mark. So Bowden, I believe, is going to be double champion today from the 4 and the 2, 26-47. Fitzpatrick 26.94, West 27.03, Milks 27.21, Lynch 27.65, Hutt 27.84, Curry 28.70, and I think that will conclude that first heat.
She definitely has wheels enough to be a real good 400.
Yeah.
Okay, so heat 2, we got Evelyn Avery of St. Thomas Aquinas, Delaney Manning, Cole Brown, Alexis Rogers, Exeter, Riley Hawks, Cole Brown, Evelyn Kearney, Oyster River, Kaya Doberstein, Newmarket, Emily Runyons, Summersworth, Hazel Surratt, Exeter.
All right, heat 2 of 4. Again, barring anything crazy, pretty sure that Bowden is our double winner today.
Yeah, she's definitely a good one.
And imagine she'd be in the 4x4 as
She'll
well.
be they're in Division 2 now at Timberlane, so she's definitely going to be right there for the hunt.
Oh, Timberlane moved down to D2?
To 2.
Oh, okay. I always feel like I'm out of the loop when the
I'm out of the loop,
changes.
too. A whole bunch of times I've missed it. I wouldn't even have known if I didn't hear Nate LeVay talking about it tonight. I wouldn't have clicked it. Not that smart.
So here we go on the outside. Surratt looking pretty good, but coming up on the ends, it's Rogers. Rogers going through 27. Wait to see the official time. Rogers 27.71, Surratt 27.94, Doverstein 28.39, Manning 28.48, Avery 28.59, Hawks 28.67, Runyons 29.33. Finish off Heat 2, we'll introduce Heat 3.
Neva Adage of Oyster River, Darren Pratt, Exeter, Brooke Batchhuba of Cobrown, Brooke Main, Cobrown, Sarah Boudreau, Spalding, Elizabeth Joy, Cobrown, Lila Neal, Oyster River. Maggie Callahan, Portsmouth.
Yeah, I got there's like 3. I sent them to you. Appreciate it, bro.
See, that's why we're the best duo in New Hampshire cross country track and field history.
There should be like a
All right, third heat is off. So on the inside, that's Boudreaux of Spalding. He's got some company coming on from both ends. This is going to be a tight one. Coming down to the wire, but Boudreaux definitely going to edge out the field.
A good race right there.
Yeah.
You don't see
That's
him like
pretty-
that.
no,
You
that's
don't see
pretty
him that
close.
close.
Yeah, 28.72. Callahan 28.75. Neal 28.80. All really close. 29.05. That was Edieg 28.87. Pratt 28.92. Joy 29.05. Bachhuber 29.16. And move on to Heat 4.
Heat 4, we got Elena Berriems of Portsmouth, Tessa Kuchikus of Co-Brown, Naomi Powell of Newmarket, Harmony Campbell of Dover, Aviana McCormick of Dover.
Yeah, Kuchukos was one that Cox really wanted me to get right. Kept repeating
Did
it,
we get it
in my
right?
ear. Yeah,
Kuchuk-
Kuchukos.
Kuchukos? Did I say it right or did I say it wrong?
You, oh, no, you got it. Just want to bring that up. That,
Yeah, I apologize if I got something the same wrong. And if I mumble, if I mumble real quick, I'm just trying to blend it in.
that was one that he caught me on, and he was like, "Nope, it's this one."
I wasn't going to say anything about the DBS or whatever you say. It's DiBiase.
Is it DiBiase?
Yeah. Remember Ted DiBiase, the wrestler? Way too young for you.
Oh yeah, no, probably
too
definitely.
young for that,
Oh,
yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
DiBiase. Okay.
DiBiase,
See,
yep.
good to know.
Yep.
No, you gotta call me out on that. If you know it, you gotta tell me. Or else I'm gonna keep saying it wrong throughout every season.
Oh, I've muffed up enough of them.
Hey, you're one-upping me doing the first names too. All right, Campbell 28.87. Powell 29.44. McCormick 29.52. Barry Ames 29.85. And that will be it for Heat 4. So that's going to end it with the Girls 200. That was brought to you by Street. Great place to eat and socialize. Again, you got to try those Thai ribs. Thank you, Coach LeVay, for the recommendation.
I might have to do that tonight.
Yeah. I might have to also. Think about it. But now moving over to the boys 200 meters. Welcome back to Auto Fair Nissan in Stratham, New Hampshire. This is the meet record was hand timed 21.9. This is another Dover record back in 2008. Alex Demers.
Oh wow.
Some risk.
All right, so we got Max Scopel of Oyster River, Daniel Batstone, Exeter, Shane McKean, St. Thomas Aquinas, Talon Willette, Oyster River, Owen Genados, Winnicott.
Oh.
Someone's duck hunting.
Uh-oh.
Jacob Barad D'Angelo of Timberlane, Mello Bertuccia of, you can call me out on that one. Is that how you pronounce his name?
Berdesia?
Berdesia?
I'm going to ask him to make sure.
Dover.
I have not asked
Aaron
him yet.
Hughes of St. Thomas Aquinas.
We'll wait to see what the.
I don't know if they're shooting mallards over there or what's going on, but
no. He's,
we heard some
walking
shots.
Over. I was worried about
Here he
Mello.
is.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of experience in the two, so I was worried. I didn't want to think it was him right away, but he doesn't have a lot of experience in these shorter sprints. So
yeah. Hey, you had a good jump.
Yep. Too good of a
too
jump.
good.
Too good of a jump.
Yeah.
Remember seeing that guy in the trials of the hurdles? He was 1/1000th of a second too fast ahead of the gun.
Ugh.
Remember that?
Yeah.
So basically, just way too good of a jump
Right.
on the gun. But yeah, so that'll be it for Mello. So would have been a pretty good day for him with the 3 events. I knew he was doing the 4, the 2, and the 4x4, but hey, he can run himself a 2 after the meet.
So Genados is back in here, huh?
Yep.
Can't be. Really?
Yeah, he's back, but Talon's gonna challenge him. He's gonna want that double. It's gonna be whoa! That is photo finish between Janos and Talon.
A good race.
Yeah, we'll look to see the times there. That might be Talon. I have a feeling it might have been.
It looked like Talon.
Yep. Like to see. This one's gonna take some time. Talon gets it 22:45.
1/100th of a second.
Yeah.
Don't get closer than that.
Janero's 22:46. I actually thought it was gonna be maybe thousandths of a second, but McKean 23:01. Batstone 23:74, Scopel 23:75, Hughes 23:93, Berard D'Angelo 24:25. So we've got 2 double winners, one on the girls' side, one on the boys' side so far.
Jeez.
In Roulette and
good race.
Bowden. And now moving on to Heat 2 of 4 for the boys.
Heat 2, we got Zane Robin, Winnacunnet, Ethan Hayes Spalding, Caleb Pekelski, Raymond, Daniel Dumont, Winnacunnet, Ethan Newick, Cole Brown, Cameron Pentingill, Timberlane, Colton Ray, Exeter, George Tursalo of Sanborn Regional.
That was not nice. Like, actually, bro.
This one also is looking pretty close. Newick.
That's a good double, though, that Janedos just did.
Yep.
That's a good one.
So Newick trying to
Spalding, I think,
get
took
away
that
from
one.
Hayes. That one's going to be another close one between those two. But Hayes is going to take it 23:75. Newick 23:77. Dumont 23:91. Ray 24:12. Pettingill 24:37. Robin 24:46. Pekalski 24:72. And Tursolo 24:89. Moving on to Heat 3.
I was just looking up one thing. So you get it. Okay, Heat 3, we got Paul Stanton III, Dover, Chase Grugnell of Winnacunnet, Aiden Chapman, Sanborn Regional, Travis Schultz, Cole Brown, Jared Benson, Oyster River, Victor Culberg, Winnacunnet, Tyler Christo, Portsmouth, Caleb Loziska, Sanborn Regional.
I think that's Benson of Oyster River on the inside. Actually, it's yep, Schultz now getting ahead. Gonna move in. Another close one, but Schultz takes this one ahead of Benson. Schultz 24:38, Benson 24:46. Grugnale 25:10, Stanton 25:24. Colbert 25:22, Lasichka 25:42.
Heat 4, we've got Kevin White, Portsmouth, James Grugnell of Winnacunnet, Spencer Bozak, Newmarket, Magnus Boucher of Dover, Benjamin Braley, Newmarket, Blake St. Laurent, Dover, C.J. Edwards, Portsmouth, Joe Barry, Portsmouth.
And this will be the final heat of the boys 200. Coming up, we only have 2 events left, 3,200 and 4x4, and I think we have 1 record in trouble coming up. So we're still on record watch for this meet. Yeah, just looking ahead, looks like 3,200 records are pretty safe. The 4x4s, however,
Yeah,
according to
depends if you
Coach-
load it up.
Coach LeVay, in trouble, and it's going bye-bye. So we'll introduce those as they come along. But right now, last heat of the boys 200, excuse me.
I mean, I don't know if Winnacunnet's going to load up a team, and they already have a state record. Don't have a lot
Yeah.
to prove. A rainy night, no
really,
one wants
yeah.
to pull a hamstring. You know what I mean?
Nope, yeah,
So
especially
you
when,
wonder.
again, you'd run Zumbach in that. He's already run 2 events.
Yep. Janados has already run
Janados
a
has
couple.
run 2 events.
Yeah. I would bet that won't happen.
Jameson's run a pretty good 300 hurdles today, so yeah, I don't see why you'd risk any of that.
I wouldn't.
Grugnell wins that one 25-18. Braley 25-86. Actually, White 25-85. A little bit of a mix in results. Bozek 26-14. Barry 26-26. And we'll leave it there to close out the boys 200. Again, brought to you by Auto Fair Nissan. Moving into girls 3200. This event is brought to you by 139 Handcrafted, hand-lettered artistry. You can check that out over at 139handcrafted.com. Meet records held by Jackie Gahn of Exeter in 2018. And I remember seeing this record. She actually did a full-on workout after setting this.
Yeah, she's tough.
I couldn't believe it. She was running I think she was tempoing 400s after that meet record.
Yeah, she was legit.
Yeah. For sure. And, of course, this meet record's definitely safe. 10:17:05.
Wow.
Yep.
I'm not even sure the boys will run that tonight.
No.
I don't think they will.
No.
So we get Haley Kavanaugh, 10:46 coming in. She's like a minute and a half overdog from Oyster River.
Yeah.
Leah Unger of Raymond. You got Eloise Hill of Co-Brown, Madeline Relevate of Exeter, Lily Florenza of Dover, Chloe Carter, Portsmouth, and Delaney Roche of Exeter.
All right, here we go. And by all accounts, I'm pretty sure Kavanaugh will be taking this out. And can't imagine she'd be taking it out too hard, though.
No, it's tough when it's
Yeah.
like that.
Again, nobody really runs the 3200 before states.
Yeah.
At this rate.
She's just keeping it close and
Yep.
just cruising.
Yep. I would imagine this might be a kind of a tempo type of thing, maybe.
Yeah.
Especially out in this weather, might as well. Because yeah, she comes in at 10:46. Next best is 12:28.
Yeah. I mean, you could have stand on the line, fire the gun, let them get a lap and a half on you, and you still would be a race.
Yeah.
If you think
Yeah,
about it,
I mean, yeah, that's
that's how you make it a race.
yeah, especially
You know?
especially with Kavanaugh on it, yeah.
And she's good.
Yep.
Another one with perfect form.
Yep. I mean, yeah, they're super efficient.
Make her run a 4K.
Yep. So right now it's going to be essentially a battle for second, all packed up there. As this 3200 meters is going on, the Exeter Track and Field Booster Program would like to thank Speed Sport Timing here. Our timers being Chris Benson and Brian Johnson here from Speed Sport Timing. Also thanking Marathon Sports. Again, check out your local retail store or online for some of the best collection of running gear you can find. And New Hampshire Track and Field here with the live stream covering with Instagram as well. Go over there, NHXCTF on Instagram for the latest reels and interviews of our winners. Some exciting stuff happening with meet records and double winners here and there. Again, those special thanks to all of them for covering and supporting the Seacoast Championships as well as the sport of track and field through New Hampshire and New England. Also mention once again that we are an official affiliate of Lever. Go on over, get your...
She ain't taking it easy. She's on 10:40 pace. So.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah,
I didn't think she was gonna take it easy, but I knew she wasn't gonna go too hard. I wouldn't think. Once again, head over to Lever, get a pro lever system using NHXCTF. When you check out, Get 15% off your order. Help support us as well. Again, use NHXCTF on any purchase of a Pro Lever system.
Tell you what, this race for second is a pretty good race. I mean, you got
Yeah.
they got 3 of them separated by 3 seconds.
All right, back up and running once again. Kavanaugh has about 150 meters or more so on the field. Second place is a battle between 5 runners.
She came through that 3rd lap. She was on sub 10:40 pace.
Yep. Jeez.
So
yeah.
that's pretty good by yourself. But it is relaxing when you get that big a lead that you can go out there and test the waters. You can still have a little bit of a crowd here, so it's
Yeah, you might as well.
Still going to put up a good time.
Yeah. Again, that first lap she was going out pretty slow, so I thought maybe she'd be going for maybe a little bit slower pace, but she just decided to pick it up. Again, if you can run a pretty good time in these conditions, I think you're ready to run in anything.
Look at this.
Yeah. This is coming up into the 1,600 meters.
This is right
1
on,
mile.
Yeah, right
about
on.
5:17. Yeah, so she came in 5:19.
10:38.
Yep. That's again. She came in at 10:46.
Yeah, look at her stride, though. I mean, she's the real deal. She's
Yep.
going to be a great collegiate runner. I just like how efficient her and Mackenzie Cook are. They both are just beautiful-looking runners.
Yep, very efficient. They never drop their form at any point. Unger of Raymond, they come through the mile at around 6:14. Actually, 6:10. Excuse me.
Yeah, so she's on 12:20. Paige comes in with 12:28, so she's doing her job.
Yep. That's all you really can do here, leading that pack.
You just you put your blinders on.
Yep.
10 Kavanaugh's not in the race, and then you just say, "This is the race right here that I've got to win."
Yep. Yeah, Kavanaugh's doing her own thing at this point. Got 3 laps to go for Kavanaugh.
She fell off just a hair there.
Yo, Davio, where did Jonas go? I don't know how the car reader.
So now she's slightly over 10:40 pace. But her last lap will be a good one.
Yep.
So it's just how much
Always is.
This is no man's land right here. These next 2 laps, and then you always have a kick.
Yep. Looking over at our field events, I believe we have all of our official results now come in. Boys pole vault. Moriarty of Portsmouth wins it, launching 12 feet and an inch. Girls long jump unofficial, but sure that Baumgart, another double winner, 16 feet 10 and a half inches in long jump. She also won in triple.
Yeah, that pole vault record could go down. 9 of Concord is only 2 inches away from the state record.
Yeah. Boys triple jump, Siegel of Portsmouth jumping 38 feet and an inch. Girls discus, Gutowski of Exeter throwing 97 feet 2 inches.
So she looks like she's slowing up a little bit, but what'll speed her up is when she starts catching the people in front of her. And she's got one in sight right now, so.
Yep.
Laboring a little bit, but it is a cool, rainy March afternoon. March evening.
Yep.
I mean, it doesn't feel like May.
No, not even close. Yeah. Almost into June, and it is this cold and rainy. This is New England for you.
I live up on top of the hill. Last night, When I got home, it was 38. When I got up this morning, it was 36.
Yeah. No,
I did my long run yesterday. It was 42 and raining.
Yeah. And that's,
yeah, no. I think I woke up this morning, it was like 39 in Durham. I was like, this is ridiculous seeing under 40 in close to June.
Especially if you get those days when you go out on a long run and you're wearing shorts and then you get wet and man, and it gets cold. And your legs, and then you, yeah.
I had a jacket on. I was freezing.
Yeah, I always feel like I never know what to put on for running weather at this point.
Unger's starting to make a gap there.
Yep. So still got pretty decent race here, but Unger has started to gap the field. And Kavanaugh is in the bell lap, and she has lap traffic to kind of hunt for.
But now it's like she's dropped off. She'll be just under 11 now if she can make a good move here.
Which again, I don't.
She held it for a long time by herself. Yeah. You know, if she was in a race, I have no doubt she could break 10:40.
Yeah.
But not. This is what's going to help her right here.
Yep. She's got the backs of that lap traffic.
Pretend they're in the race.
Yep. Now she's got people to latch onto, hunt down and contact, and then move around. Yep, and she's closing the gap. I have a pretty good feeling she might be able to get most of the whole field before she finishes the race.
Yeah, I would say so. She's not going to – I don't think she'll get number one. But
no, I don't think she'll get
– I don't know. She might. She might. She's coming. She's coming pretty hard.
She is, but I don't know. It'll be close. Unger's pretty far out there still. Yeah, I don't think she's going to get Unger.
Nope.
But, yep, indeed, she gets basically the whole field. Unger, one lap to go for Unger. There we go. So winning time. Bring it up here real quick for Kavanaugh. Wait for that to come into view. We'll see how the race pans out the rest of the way. Again, Unger is going to lead the way, and it looks like Shu will be taking second, barring anything drastic. But Kavanaugh officially wins in a time of 11 minutes 41. 11 minutes 4.41. So Unger now coming into the final 150. So now Unger coming down to the finish around 12:20. She won't get under, but pretty good PR for herself.
Yep, little.
Was that 6 seconds?
Yeah, she came in the 12:28.
Oh, yeah, so 8 seconds. Very good. Yeah, 12:20.07. Closed in 82. So bring up our official results. Fiorenza of Dover, 12:31.08. Ralabate, 12:33.53. Hill, 12:35.89. And now Carter comes in to finish 12:53.35. That concludes the girls 3200, which was brought to you by 139 Handcrafted. Again, head over to 139handcrafted.com and check out their hand-lettered artistry as we bring in the boys 3200 meters.
So we got Logan Poteet of Exeter, Oliver Schottner, St. Thomas Aquinas, Jake Petrie, Sanborn Regional, Benjamin Patrick, Newmarket, Benjamin Joven, Cole Brown, Riker Anderson, Oyster River, Max Wynn, Dover, Simon Lamb, Oyster River, Nils Anderson of Dover. So Logan Petit comes in, 9th grader.
Yep.
So what's give you a quiz. What's he famous for?
Poteet?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Come on, you got to get this one. His father ran at UNH, ran for Oyster River. And what else did his father do?
I actually don't know this one.
Astronaut.
Oh, really?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Wow, look at that. Well, as we get this race underway, this race is brought to you by Ralapenny Tavern, located right down the road in Epping, New Hampshire. Delicious food, outdoor entertainment, and awesome atmosphere. Meet record 9:48.94. James Godin of Dover in 2012. So did have 3 meet records here, but unfortunately one went down for Mr. Sheedy up there. Sad days for him as he sits in the rain. Pulling this up. No kidding. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. Say your dad was an astronaut.
It's right there.
This record is supposedly moderately safe. I have a feeling it's very safe with the day it is today.
I'm gonna need you running Christian, bro. Dude, I would do. What's his face? What? Where's Tony? Left? Well, we're closed now.
So Jake Petrie is leading the way. He's got comes in with a 122.76, followed by Oliver Shartner, Benjamin Patrick, and Benjamin Jobin.
They're both on my phone. So dumb. What camera?
So we're packed up pretty good here. Nobody's dropped off. I mean, pretty early, but pretty legit heat for them to.
How about this?
stick out.
Logan Poteet didn't start. All right, there you go.
Hey, you know, might as well just bring him up. Hey.
Well, we brought you up anyways and
Yeah.
talked about your dad a little bit. You got some big shoes to fill.
Yeah.
Maybe you'd be the first kid on Mars. First guy on Mars.
You know, yeah.
There you go.
Yep. Petrie coming through. This is 800. 242.
He goes, I won't run the next race. I'm getting out of this press.
And again, this is our final individual event before we head into the 4x4s. You're watching New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports. And a big thank you once again to the Exeter Track and Field Booster Program for helping putting this all together.
Yeah, they did a great job,
Yeah.
huh?
Now again, the sponsorships they put together, organization of the meets. Again, we mentioned at the beginning, what a way to start the championship season for sure. Now coming through one lap away from mile mark.
Petrie looks good.
Yep, looks smooth.
Shatner second.
Yep, I mean, definitely battling the elements a little bit. Seems like the rain has died out a little bit. Still there.
You know what I mean? But if you've been here all day waiting for this race, it's a cold day.
Yep.
But no wind.
No, the lack of wind has been great. I would say, especially for us with the tent.
Yeah.
Been through a lot of days where wind has been brutal.
And one time we were up the state championship up in Guilford, and it was the worst. Lightning storm came in right at the end, and then all the tents were blowing away, and they had to finish the meet. at a later date. But that was crazy.
Oh, my gosh.
That was crazy. Just dangerous, too. I mean, these tents can be dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
We were in New York for a race. And so many tents went off, and people actually got hurt. Because
Yeah.
the wind was so bad.
Yep. Life lesson, make sure you stick down your tents.
And you really do. I mean, it's powerful when the
Yep.
wind starts ripping.
Yep. Yeah, we had a pretty windy day over with the Twilight meet over in so long ago now. It's not even that long ago. It was like a couple months ago. It was right after the New Hampshire Distance Fest.
Yeah, I saw the reviews of that. It was really windy.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, we had a tent blow away. Somehow they was able to get it back up. I don't know how. But yep, this boys race looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty tight.
Spread out a little bit more, but
Ben
still,
Jobin seems
still
to be
packed
making
up.
a move right now.
Yep.
So it looks like you still got 6 guys there. They're in contention.
Here we go. Right around 6:40. Petrie still in the lead, followed by Schartner. So we got 3 to go. So that pack of 6 is now closed up a bit. Again, Petrie has led this one all the way.
Yeah, he looks good.
He does, but I think he's going to get some challenges here coming up. Schartner.
Right. You know what I'd really like to see right now? I'd like to see our starter, Forrest Gump, go out there and run with those guys and show them how to run a real long distance run. I was just a running fool.
That would be good. That would be really good.
Wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
I guess I can go home now.
Yeah.
Jobin keeps making those moves on the on that backstretch, but he doesn't want to take the lead. I'm waiting for him to just clink in.
Yeah, I think he's being a little too patient. I think he's.
Is this where you pull the trigger? Right there, finally.
Yeah. Let's pull the trigger. He's gonna start taking the pace. I mean,
yeah.
Coming up on you're less than a lap and a half left.
Because each time he keeps making a move there, but he never seals the deal. But we'll see. This race is still anybody's race right now.
Petrie's got a pretty strong kick. I know that. Schartner's pretty strong as well, but it's really anybody's race. Nobody's pulled away. Schartner now making a move around. Anderson's right there of Oyster River. Petrie now moving up. Going to 400 to go.
Oyster River Kid looks like he's going to be in the hunt.
Yeah, he's been sitting in the back for a bit.
Yeah.
He's got to move around Jobin. It's going to be tough. He's got to go into the second lane. to do it.
I'm sure
and he just does
he's
it.
wearing
Yep.
glasses and it's all fogged up. Looks like a little Jerry Lindgren. You know who Jerry Lindgren is?
Yeah. Nope.
Oh, yeah.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Yep,
Here
for
we
sure.
go.
Reminds me of Will Heenan from Londonderry.
Does
when
he?
I was, yep. His form reminds me of Will Heenan, too. He was a solid runner from Londonderry
Oh, yeah.
when I was.
His freshman year, man, the guy
Yeah.
was lighting it up.
Yep.
Came around like a 4:26 maybe his freshman year. I'd like to see this kid win this, actually.
Yeah.
He made a good move.
Yep, he really did. I mean, he's just been sitting back there. We haven't mentioned him at all.
Freshman, Riker Anderson.
Yep. Anderson was sitting there. He was moving up, but he's going to get challenged by Shartner. He's letting him in on the inside,
Shit.
too.
Oh, man, my God. So, come on, Anderson.
No, it's going to be Shartner.
Yep,
Shartner takes
Shartner.
that 10:34.
So Rikers Anderson, his father ran with, I believe it's his father, same spelling, ran at UNH with me and just passed away a few years ago. He was an absolute stud runner.
kidding.
He was one of the best orienteering guys in the United States.
Wow.
And he got like cancer and died. But he
my
was a
gosh.
great guy. But that's got to be his son. Has to be
Okay.
his son. And he was state champion in high school. Ran
Wow.
for Oyster River.
Wow.
But it's got to be his son.
But, I mean, heck of a race for him.
Yeah.
He put in a good move. He went for it. Shartner just came back and took it. So 10:33.67 for Shartner. Anderson 10:33.97. Patrick 10:36.57. Jobin 10:37.33. Petrie 10:41.54. Wynn 10:47.52. Anderson 10:58.79. And Lamb 11:01.13. That's going to finish it off for the boys 3,200. And again, that race was brought to you by Ralapenny Tavern. Go check them out. Located right down the road in Epping, New Hampshire. Moving on to our final event of the day. First off with the girls 4x400 meter relay. Both of these meet records are in danger, so meet record watch to close it out. This event is brought to you by Wakeda Campground, located in Hampton Falls, New Hampshire, camping in the Pines, family-owned and operated campground. So if you're looking for a place in New Hampshire to camp out for the summer,
Yeah.
definitely a good place to look at. Meet record 404.71, held by Portsmouth in 2019. Let's see who our
We think
teams
this one
are.
could, we have a feeling this one could go down.
Yep.
So we got Winnicott, Oyster River, Exeter, Portsmouth, Dover, and Timberland.
And I'm assuming maybe Exeter, did they stack up their 4x4? Let's see.
Yeah, I'm thinking they're going to be the one that takes it down.
I have a feeling they did. They have Paterna, Poteet, Bremer, and McBride. So they have two of their 61s. They've got Paterna and Bremer. Bremer won the 800. Paterna won the 1600. Poteet and McBride were pretty strong candidates to challenge Bowdoin in the 400, both running 61. So, yeah, I have a feeling this one is legitimate enough, and 4x4 records have definitely been running the way. I've been a part of one myself, so it's a bit cold, but it's definitely doable.
Yep.
I don't know if this would be a hot take or not, but I think some of the better 400s are running the rain, I think. Or 4x4s, I should say. But I know, it looks like Winnicott is out to a pretty strong start on the outside. Paterna. I think she's had the most recovery time for the Exeter girls. So she's closing in. Winnicott, I think, is starting out with Clifford. So I'd imagine that Winnicott will have the lead. That was actually not Winnicott. That was actually Dover. I couldn't see that it was green all the way out there. So Exeter goes in with the lead. 61 for Paterna. So that's a good way to start if we're going after that record. 61 is good. They actually that was 60 points, so really on cue. So here we go, Exeter, second leg. A little bit slower there. .64, so we're gonna need a sub 60 from Exeter somewhere potentially to break this record. So again, definitely a tough one. 404 is pretty legitimate for a meet record. So coming into the final leg for Exeter, they are well ahead of the rest of the field. So Exeter's second leg was a 64, waiting to see what their third leg was. So it's going to take quite a bit to break this record. I don't think it's going to go down.
Look at Portsmouth finishing. That's it. Look how much she's closing out.
Yep. Oh my gosh, she is.
I mean, she's ripping this right now.
Yep, and that's McBride right there.
Portsmouth's not going to
Wow,
catch her, but she
she
made up a lot.
I want to see this split. This split's going to be something to watch. So Exeter had a 60, 64, 63. Wow, that's going to be a heck of a 400 split for her. This will be 4:08, 4 seconds off the meet record. Portsmouth 4:12.
She had a heck of a split.
Yeah. Portsmouth 58.3.
Yeah.
That would have won the 400 today.
Yeah, no, she's legit. Plus, she also raced
Yeah.
2 other times. Oh, yeah, right.
Wow. That is incredible. 58.3 in this weather is one. McBride closed in 60.84.
You know that girl's going to get some state championships.
Oh, yeah. A few records in there, too.
Yeah.
State championships, records. Man, she is going to be one heck of a runner in a couple of years. She already is, but...
Yeah.
Oh, she ran 58.3. Devaney's record. That might go down.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, she could be hunting down that Devaney's record for sure. But we're going to move right along to heat 2 of 2.
We'll have Spalding, Co-Brown, Newmarket.
So here we go, second heat for the girls 4x4, and this will be the final event for the girls. Actually, I haven't looked at any of the team scores for today, but we should be closing out pretty good. And looks like Portsmouth for the boys, 91 points, Winnacunnet 84,
Wow.
Oyster River 65. So that's the boys' race right now. I think that's pretty solidified right there. Well, I guess 4x4 could settle it. 4x4, it's within range to potentially settle it. Yeah. Exeter for the girls, 118. They run away with this one. They
killed it.
They defend home. Oyster River 78, Co-Brown 76. So it's a battle for second for in teams, and we'll see after this if Co-Brown can score. A feeling Oyster River did score higher in the 4x4 though. Yeah, Oyster River in fifth right now for the 4x4, 4:28.05. So they have to run faster than 4:28.05 here to So it's battle between Co-Brown and Spalding. Opening leg was a 66. Co-Brown getting the handoff ahead of Spalding. So that was a 68 for Co-Brown. 70 for Spalding. So 67-68, pretty good for Co-Brown. As they are starting to run away with this, putting on a gap on Spalding. Looks like Newmarket is trying to get back in.
Yeah, Newmarket's going to be battling here for second.
Yep, they brought themselves back, so
Really
they're
did.
going to challenge. Co-Brown well in the lead. That was at 66. 67, 68, 66. Spalding, that was a 69. Newmarket, 64.
That's a good one.
That's a pretty good third leg right there.
They're anchoring with McKenna, who's a good distance runner, so
Yep.
we'll see what she can do in the 400.
Kenna looks like she's got some wheels. See what she can close the 4 in. She run the 1600?
Yeah, she ran a real good, like maybe 5:14, 5:13.
Yeah, it's pretty good. As here we go, Co-Brown will be taking this. They get pretty close to that time they needed to hit to beat Oyster River in the team standing. 4:26.34. Actually, they do.
You did, huh?
Yeah, Co-Brown gets second in team standings at Seacoast Championships. Yep.
Well, it looks like Portsmouth's serious. They're putting some good guys out there.
Yep. Yeah, seems like they are. I believe this 4x4 record is going down, according to Coach LeVay.
Yeah. Exeter. And not sure if Winnicunnet's got all their studs out there. Looks like it might be a younger crew.
Well, again, I think we talked about that when it kind of definitely wouldn't put their their best in because of the day they've had. I mean,
Portsmouth's playing to win.
Yep. I think Portsmouth might be playing to get
The team championship.
The
And the record.
Team championship and the record. 3:30.78 is the record.
They're front-loading their team, too.
Yep.
They're going with Beatty, then they're going
Yeah.
with Hart,
Yeah.
and working back.
Yeah. We'll quickly close out. Again, that was the 4x4 meter for the girls. That was sponsored by Wakeda Campground. Looking for something for the summer. Take a look over, located at Hampton Falls, New Hampshire. Camping in the Pines. Family-owned and operated campground. And we'll close out here. 4x4 Boys is brought to you by Exeter Track and Field Boosters. Once again, great work putting this together. Thank you to all of the volunteers here, the coaching staff as well, for all the work they put in to make this a very successful championship meet. As we are getting underway, meet record again, 3:30.78, set back in 2019. And word for word, as Coach LeVay has said, it's going bye-bye.
Yeah, I think it's going to. So you got Dover, Co-Brown, Portsmouth, Winnicott, Exeter, Oyster River, Timberlane, Spalding. So you know, if he's saying bye-bye, he's got a good Exeter team going, and I know Portsmouth's got a good team.
Yep. Yeah, so looking at the entries, yeah, we got Winnicott at 322, Exeter at 325, Portsmouth at 327. Yeah, so if you're putting together a good team with Exeter and Portsmouth, then those two should be able to push each other to some sort of record here.
Yeah, I would think. Yeah, it'll be a good battle. Should be a good race. Definitely Portsmouth's front-loaded.
Yeah, it looks like our girls' team race is very much solidified with Exeter 128, Co-Brown 80, Portsmouth in third, 79.66. Boys, it's definitely going to be interesting between Portsmouth and Winnicott and Oyster River, but I think if Portsmouth comes out with this win, or it just stays ahead of Winnicott in the 4x4, they take the team title at Seacoast. All right, here we go. First leg.
Portsmouth and Winnicott.
Let's see what these splits were. 49-6-2, 49-9-7 was the first leg for both teams.
That's the fastest beat he's ever run.
Yep. I mean, they're going for it. Yeah, and then followed by Timberlane having a 51 and Exeter having a 51.
Winnicott's hanging right in there with him, though.
Yeah. I don't even know who Winnicott's first leg was. Is Winnicott running their A team?
Yeah, I can't tell.
I think they are. I actually no, they're not.
Well, this is where it'll change over for Portsmouth. This is where I just think Exeter is going to be stronger. That Portsmouth just put their 1-2 up front.
Yep, that was a 54-3 for Portsmouth.
Yeah.
53-4 for Exeter.
So they didn't work on anything there. So.
Yep. So I mean that 49 really gave them a jump, but they've got these teams need to close hard.
They've come back to earth now.
Yep.
So they don't. Oh, we'll get the splits right here. Oh, yeah, it might not be. You're right. 3 turn. Right, that split, the way it is on that stagger, is what's doing that. But Exeter's full control now.
Yep. Yep, that was a 51-6, so they're reeling it back, but well, they could do it.
No, I think they're going to do it.
Yeah, that 51-6 put them right back on track.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, and I think Spalding, I think, just challenged Portsmouth up at the front.
Yeah, they just went right by him.
Yep, so Spalding's in second.
That's Cole Brown?
Is that Cole Brown?
Oh,
I can't tell what
Cole Brown.
the red jersey
Yeah,
is.
the red's throwing us out.
Yep. Yep, that is Cole. Yep.
And there goes the
Cole
record.
Brown. Yep, there goes the record. Yeah, 3:27. Another meet record broken. Exeter boys. Cole Brown win a cut at Portsmouth. Yep. So looks like Zumbach did.
He finished it
close.
off, but
Yep.
they didn't use their full team.
No, they definitely didn't.
You know.
So Exeter official meet record 3:27.96. Cole Brown 3:35.85. Winnicott 3:36.05. Portsmouth 3:36.22. Timberlane 3:41.21. Dover 3:41.27. Spalding 3:42.75. And that will do it.
No, I think you get heat, one more heat.
Oh, yeah. Heat number 2. I at least do it for team scores, I think, at the very least. So Oyster River didn't run a team. I think Winnicott did beat Portsmouth.
But, yeah, they needed a 7-point difference, though.
But, yeah, so Winnicott basically needed to get second or first in that race, and Portsmouth needed a fourth.
Heat 3, we got Sanborn Regional, Somersworth, Newmarket.
Yeah. So I think Portsmouth takes that team title for Seacoast. Girls, it's going to be Exeter. Oh. Quickly need explanation with the 3-turn stagger.
Well, that's pretty good for Beatty, though. Get out there and get a 49-6.
Yeah.
You know, he's never broken 50 before. Well,
Yep.
he just did.
Yep, and the first leg is the closest you can get to an open 4.
Yeah, it's legit, you know.
Yeah, it's standing start or block start. Start point is a little bit different, so it's not exactly, but again, it's the closest you can get to an open 4 without running it. So 49-6, that's
shows you can do it.
Yep, shows you can do it. You can definitely see it. So here we go, final heat of the day, boys, 4x4. 3 teams. I like that they are doing a 3-turn stagger here because this is what they'll see at the state championships.
Exactly.
Might as well get everybody used to it. Don't want to get any confusion. It's interesting to see 2 teams facing away from the track. Rule you're always told, I believe, is you face the infield. You receive on the left. Again, as we now close in on our final heat of the day, go on over to our Instagram, NHXCTF. Check out those interviews of our winners as well as some highlights of the day over on our story. Some of them may end up on our reels. But go on and check those out. And another special thanks over to Speed Sport Timing. Chris Benson and Brian Johnson there doing a great job as always, bringing you live results over on our live stream as well as live results over on athletic.live. Yeah, it looks like it's runaway for Somersworth here.
Yeah, they got a good team.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a 58 runner in second. See what their third runner comes in at. Going into the final handoff. A little iffy there, but and no bell. Now it's Sanborn and Newmarket. I've never seen anybody racing the hood. He's got a hood on. He's also got the sunglasses on too.
Yeah.
Somersworth started to pull up a little bit. But Somersworth is going to take this second heat. Here we go, around 350 for Somersworth. Sanborn finishing in second ahead of Newmarket. Results there, Somersworth 350.64, Sanborn 356.92, Newmarket 357.62. And that will do it for today.
Yeah.
At the 2025 Seacoast Championships. How about that? Another one.
That was a good one.
Books.
Bunch of records. Nate
meet
LeVay
records.
pretty much called them all out.
Yep, pretty much. We almost saw one in the 300 hurdles, which was a shock. That's probably, I think that was a shock of the day, was seeing that one from Jameson.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. So that was a shock getting some of those, and we're gonna wrap this one up here again. That boys 4x4 was brought to you by the Exeter Track and Field Boosters. Again, thank you to them for helping put this together. Getting all these sponsors, as well as producing a great Seacoast Championships once again. As we'll close this out here, you've been watching New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, here at the 2025 Seacoast Championships. Head on over again to our Instagram, new NHXCTF. Check out those interviews and reels. Also, again, head over to Lever and use code NHXCTF for 15% off a Pro Lever system. Once again, use code NHXCTF for 15% off to help us as well. Thank you again. Have a great night. And, should mention that we've got 2 meets tomorrow.
Right.
Londonderry. Jimmy Mack will
Be there.
with Davio DeLuca. I will be there with Tyler Sheedy and Tim Cox over at the Wilderness League Championships. We've got one more invitational and another championship before D1, or divisionals, I should say. So check out those tomorrow. Those will be going on in the morning. So we'll be back in action just tomorrow for some more track and field. Thanks for hanging with us, and have a great night.